Welcome to Cosmic Sage. I got a little agitated there for a minute. I thought I had an out of control candle. So I hope everybody has been well. We do have a tie, it looks like. I am late. I was going to be late, but I didn't know it'd be this late. I rested my head and I didn't know that I would probably fall asleep a little bit. And so I'm later than I thought I would be. My apologies if anyone was waiting. We don't have an open live stream. We do have 25% on all 4 of the elements. So I am going to implement my dice and we'll find out who we're reading for, which 3 signs we will be doing live. And the reason I'm doing the way I am doing this with no open audience is there has been a lot of challenges presented at the channels that I do read at, and dark energy has been around, people who are carrying something that maybe they're unaware of. I don't know. I'm not pointing fingers at anybody, but there have been some things. I'm just going to briefly put a little synopsis out here briefly. Some people are carrying possible gossip energy, which would be like lowbrow kind of demon kind of stuff, right? So having your energy cleanse is very important. So if you feel that there's been gossiping around you, about you, you might want to cleanse your energy. Copycat energy has been going towards me quite a bit. And as a content creator who's not very well successful at this point, I am not getting paid and I don't have a very wide span of people. That is not me being petty. I want to explain something. I have knocked my butt out here. I have done a lot to get, say, clicks, likes, subscribes. I've been very pleasing to people. There is no reason that I should not have grown beyond the point I'm at. I've also found out that there were poachers. Now, I'm not a petty person, like I'm saying, but poachers are some people who will like to create their own brand, their own reading, make their money, and they'll steal ideas, style, technique, what have you, from other readers, be it good readers, professional readers, non-professional, not good, does not matter. Poachers don't care who they steal from. So I directly work with source and my higher self. Okay, so my guides intermingle, they talk to those that get questions from me. I've taken a good month away. Now, 2 weeks of that, just about, was personal because I had family situation happen here. And then a byproduct of that was my own wellness that was inflicted. So I am right now exercising the right to not have a live stream chat available. So if you're listening right now and you can't talk, it isn't me trying to be rude. I have done so much to share, open the streams up to people, and maybe even at times even be taken for granted for this. Okay, so that is why I laid out the aforementioned things. Okay, so all I'm going to say right now is I'm not going to allow it anymore. My higher self and my guides, source self, the one that is our creator, has stepped in to formally tell me that I need to protect my energy. And I'd like to thank one of our subscribers who has been praying for me. A couple of you have been. Thank you to any of you who have been for lighting the white candles, praying for our family, for my other half, and all of the members of my family. And as a reader, I will be opening things again, but it's going to also have a lot to do with what kind of love I get back. If I don't get the likes, if I don't get more subscribes, and I'm knocking myself out, I can see in the algorithms if there's a lot of views. But if there's a concerted effort out here against me, say a group of people who are petty that work together in little circles, coven or not, then I'm going to pull my energy back. And I'll do what's best for me. I'm just putting that out there right now. So we have 12 signs right now. Let's get to the reading. This is what's a T. Now, because this energy is prevalent for everybody right now, I felt it was germane to get to the topic. What is the T on you? So that's gossip. It's people who think that they know better. They have opinions. They want to insinuate their opinions. They might talk in circles. They think you're not doing something right, or they see you as lackluster in some way in life. So just because somebody gossips, talks, spills tea on you does not mean it's true. I need to repeat that. Just because something is said about you, if you're hearing this and it should happen to hit, like, oh, I knew it, or I thought, or that resonates, doesn't mean it's true. Okay, so we're going to see what energy gets the strongest on the dice. Okay, we're going to use the dice. Okay, so far we have Pisces, we have Cancer, South Node. I can't include that, but the South Node, let's say this could be South Node talk, people that are your karmics, they're people who are your lessons. Sagittarius, South Node again. We have Aquarius and Capricorn. Cancer is the first one to get to. South Node again. So I need to preface, there's going to be a lot of karmic energy here. There's going to be past loves, past life. Anybody who you feel is a lesson, or maybe you're just realizing they're a lesson, or this is going to help resonate for you, that you'll think, oh, that person said that, or I know this has to be a lesson about that person. Leo, we got North Node on that one. So there could be somebody in a connection with your North Node person, somebody who's meant for you, but it could be somebody in their life that you're talking in their ear. Got Aries. And happy birthday, by the way. I think we're now in Taurus season to all the Taurians. Leo again. So we have 2 Leos, we have 2 Cancers. We're trying to get the highest number. Then I will resume the reading. Leo, so that's 3 for the fire. 4, actually 4, because we had Sagittarius. So, and now we have Aries, and we had Aries. That would be, actually Aries is the, now, and I guess I've pretty much sealed the deal there. I lost the dice. So I think the fire sign had the biggest amount of, so we did have all the other signs. Now, if we have enough likes in this stream, I will do a live, I'm losing my voice a little bit. I will do a live for the others as well. So we'll see where we get on the likes. Let me find the fires. Now this is going to be for, and this is going to be for all the fire signs. And I am doing them, they're broken down. So it's not going to be just one fire sign. But we're going to start with Aries. Excuse me. Out of the group, because Aries is the first fire sign. Okay, so Aries, somebody might think you're foolish, childish. They might think that you're nonchalant. You might like to chew bubble gum, blow bubbles. There is an energy here of people thinking you're just nonchalant, you're hard to reach, or you just seem like your ego is too fragile to take some criticism maybe. They feel that maybe there's some criticism they would like to bring you, and they don't feel you're mature enough for it. And then we have like clockwork. And if you have Aries in your chart and you would like to use the numbers I'm going to give you when I'm finished, they may be useful to you. They could be numbers that are important, like on calendars, dates. You might want to play responsibly, right? The lotto. These are not from fortune cookies. These are from your cards that I'm pulling here. So you have like clockwork here. So you do have coffee. You're on time. Okay, so that was when I saw that come out. That is actually very germane to an Aries, because Aries is always first out the gate. They always got to be number 1, right? They're first, and it says that everything happens with perfect timing with you. So people see it as you are always on time. You're consistent. And so if you have had positive news about you being spoken, people sharing in circles, they're talking at the water cooler, they're just kind of whispering about you. They may be saying, hey, that Aries is always on time. They may be a lot of things, but they are showing up. They are doing something, set the clock. And I am seeing 9 to 5 right now with the data here with the likes and the subscribe, or excuse me, the likes and the people in the room. Thank you for those of you who are in here and who have remembered to like. I only see 5 likes on this video. I certainly won't be moving to the other element, which we can try another. I'm gonna have to locate. There it is. Okay, so if we do see, I'm gonna say, for now, I'm gonna say I'd like to see maybe 14 likes for me to do the next element. So we'll keep reading. Maybe I'll do general and then come back. But for a live listen like this, I would like to, and also I have to read the answers that I told people I would do. So look for that for you as well. I haven't forgotten those. Thank you for answering. Oh, that's peculiar. Okay, so and you could be the Aries, or it could be your cross watcher listening for someone else. Okay, they might also think you're apathetic. So they might think you're somebody who it goes right back with the nonchalance, right? That you just don't give a you know what. And maybe you told them I don't get, so that now they just assume that is a regular go-to for how you are, right? I'm sorry, you probably didn't know where you were, but you are at Cosmic Sage. If you haven't yet liked, shared, or subscribed, please do. I appreciate it so much. So they might think that you are cold, like you ice people out. You kind of like turn your head and you're smug. They may think that this of you, and they're saying this to others. So it could be a random situation with a person. You had a day and they crossed your path on the wrong day. And so they're making this assumption. They're talking in circles. Yeah, that person over there, that Aries, they seem to have an attitude. And I didn't say also this is not just Sun Aries. Okay, this is any placement you identify with in your Aries chart. So it could be that it is your Mars. It could be that it is your sun, your moon, something that's personal, something that's one of the smaller, closer energies. So in the circles, they could be saying that you have a replica romance, a relationship that looks like a repeat. So there used to be an old sitcom, and I can't remember what one it was, but kind of like you have a carbon copy of somebody who you once broke up with, and they look like, they act like, they behave like that old person. And so it's like you've kind of found somebody that's a carbon copy of the person you once were with. Maybe you're picking up where you left off. They think that's what they think. Maybe you do have a type, maybe not. Maybe this is something that they're assuming. They just have this feeling that you have the same type. You're always into the same person. So you're looking for, say, a rut. You're looking for something that's going to be the same thing over and over and over. And it doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere. That is what it kind of feels like. It's like it's going to complete to a certain level. And then you're going to be seeking out somebody fresh that's just like that person. So they're saying this about you. They're saying it looks like you just kind of rinse and repeat. You just look for the same. So it could be somebody who has no motivation, or maybe it is somebody in the persona that they don't believe in a 5-year plan. Where am I going to be in 5 years? What am I going to do in 5 years? Or what do I want to be? What do I want to study? Things like that, right? For Aries, some people are saying that you are keeping an eye on your ex, okay, or somebody. You're cyber stalking, or you're watching somebody. They're saying that you are maybe looking at somebody a little too closely, a little too much, or maybe this is somebody who you work with and they caught you maybe on your computer looking at somebody's profile, and every time they walk by, they see you always looking at that profile. So this person thinks that, and they could have seen you looking at theirs. Maybe somebody caught you looking at their profile and they feel like it's unwanted attention. So Aries, if you're keeping an eye on somebody, you're keeping tabs. You could be a boss, you could be a supervisor. Maybe you have an employee that's under you that is not comfortable with your method at keeping an eye on them. And it could be a neighbor, could be that you're flirting with somebody, maybe you're giving them mixed signals. This is the energy that they could be sharing with others. Now, doesn't mean that it's happening, doesn't mean it's true. Could be that they're very, very sensitive. Could be that there is somebody that would like to speak this way and create a directive about you, or some kind of, like make it seem like you're a certain way. Maybe they are that way. I mean, I don't know your story, and every Aries placement is going to be different. Also, if you're the Aries that gets up out of bed and you make it to work on time, and you're maybe doing a 9 to 5, you prioritize your health, your well-being, your plans, you're plotting the day, you prioritize what's right down to what's on your plate, what you're shopping for. Yeah. So somebody sees you as someone who you really take good care of yourself. You look like somebody who you know how to apply reasonable methods of being healthy, with nutrition, be it which way you go. I mean, it could be that you're taking vitamins, you could be seeing a doctor, you could be eating things that are coming from the produce department. You're very selective about what you eat, and somebody's noticing it. And it could be that you are having people that are noticing you when you pop into the grocery store, whatever it is you're doing, they're noticing and they're telling others. And this could be a positive thing. It's not like a uppity thing. It could be something good that is being said. So you're getting a mixed bag. Not everything that's being said about you. It looks to me as if some of it looks like it's positive. Yeah, and it says flawless execution, win. So confirmation here. Yeah, you have project or take task goes off without a hitch, attention to detail and going as planned, precise implementation. Yeah. So you win at anything that you're after. You set your sights on something. Your focus is razor sharp. You know what you want and you know what your outcome is going to be, because your attention to details is off the charts. Yeah, you're getting a lot of positive circle talk too. People might want to emulate that. Be careful that you don't have anyone who would want to copy you, but it could be that somebody is watching you because maybe they want to take some of your method of operation, and see if they can apply it in their way. But just be careful, whatever it is you're doing, be careful with that. So we do have dilly-dallying. So some people may see you differently than the other people we've just been talking about. Dilly-dallying is the complete opposite. And maybe you were prior dilly-dallying. So maybe they're saying, boy, Aries used to dilly-dally. Now they got their ish together. They know what they're doing. They have a formula. They have a plan. But they used to sit around and play video games and veg out on the television, maybe go out to the park. They just didn't seem like they were tapped in. Now it's a whole nother story with this Aries. And then you have somebody who might be spinning some kind of a tell about you, and maybe there is like a question about it for some reason. I don't know, but a throuple, which is like kind of like a polygamous kind of thing, like not polygamous, but polyamorous. I think that's what it is. Polyamorous, a poly relationship. So maybe you've been seen with two of the same gender, and it looks like there's a happy threesome going on, right? But it's like a couple thing, right? But it's beyond. It's called a throuple. And some people might be trying to find out if you're a third wheel, the other person's a third wheel, or there's truly something going on in this circle and how that works out. They're really trying to work this out in their heads. So people are talking, and it could be one or two people. Now this could be three people who are talking about you, and they're wondering if you would team up with them, or maybe two people. They would like to bring you into, say, a poly relationship. It could be. Now if this resonates, then it does, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. Now everybody got 12 cards. Every sign is going to have 12 cards. I'm going to pull some tarot for you when we finish. We have 2 more cards for you. This is Aries, all placements. Any placement you should feel represents you. So we have blackballed, ostracized or excluded from a group due to disapproval or negative actions, intentionally shut out. So this could have been a poly group because we were just there. It could be your work group. It could be a neighborhood group or something, or a fitness group. Somebody might say that you were singled out and excommunicated from some kind of group. But in fact, maybe you went your own way. Maybe you said, listen, I'm not getting anything done. Maybe you weren't connecting with these people. Maybe you outgrew them. There's something about you maybe outgrowing them because you went from dilly-dallying to all of a sudden you know what you want to get done. And these people might have been what you had to cut away. And now you have open 24/7, being available all the time, no rest time, restless energy, and feels the need to be there for others. So that could be what you're walking away from. So no two Aries placements are going to be the same. You could be going through that now. Maybe you weren't there for people before. Maybe you were in a situation prior where the dilly-dallying and the video gaming and or whatever you did for escapism, it did not allow for you to be there for people. And now that you have made a concerted effort to make your schedule more um, just neat, tidy, and reasonable, where you're focusing and getting things done. You're doing what needs done. You're getting more done. So then you have more time for you and anything you can put on your plate. So maybe they're noticing, wow, Aries was available when I tried to call. Aries showed up. These people, they could be your family, they could again be friends, but somebody is noticing. And it could be that you were tied up in a situation where it was kind of a three-way thing where somebody couldn't make a decision or you decided I can't do this anymore. No two Aries again are the same. So let's just get a little energy from the tarot for the Aries that we have on the talk, the tea that is coming in. All these things we were reading, is there anything more we can find out? What is being said? Is it good or is there gossip? What is being said and what does Aries need to know? Aries, you're going to be getting your flowers. You've got Six of Swords. You have something to be proud of. Somebody might be inviting you out for drinks. There could be a Cancer. You have Moon here. There could be a secret. Somebody wants to take you out. They want to talk to you. They want to tell you something. They have a secret they want to express. And this could be the two people. Some of you, this may not be a lot of you. It could be just one or two, and you might not be here right now if you're the person that it does resonate for. This couple, they could be wanting to invite you in to their home, into their lives, into their bedroom, okay? This could be something like this because we do have Two of Cups. We do have the Moon, and we do have a Six of Swords. So if this is something you wanted, it's a victory. You're getting your flowers. You're getting your compliments. Now, this could be just somebody who wants to take you out. They want to treat you well, and they want to express something that you've waited to hear, something that's true, something that was secret, something that was a mystery, Aries. And now we have, yeah, so you're going to get an offer, and it could be that you're going to do well with your plentitude. You could have somebody coming at you that could feel like they suit the twin flame situation, but it could be a new house. You could have a down payment coming in for a new house. Somebody could be talking to you. They could actually, this could be one of two things. We have a Lovers here too, but it can also be communication. Lovers does not have to always be about love, right? It doesn't have to always be about sexual stuff, right? But you do have the potential here that if you're waiting to get a house or something like that, somebody could be talking to you from your family or somebody that's able to give you something that would be a nice little down payment into getting your home. And or maybe they want to invite you to live with them, but you need to have your amount to get in. So it looks to me like you're going to be getting that. And I find out as far as when for Aries, Three of Wands, it's building up. I would say probably 3 weeks from now. Six of Cups, this could be a soulmate. This could be a soulmate. Is there anything hidden that Aries needs to hear? Temperance. You need to take your time. What is that about? Okay, it's about love, drinking, decisions, choices. I would say if you want to be passionate with somebody, adult time together, take your time. You had Seven of Cups, and I'm not going to always give the cards, I decided, because like I said, the flavor of the channel, I kind of want to keep it spinning around. I don't want to have anything always concrete. So I'm just going to say, I do think that this is something you need to not be impetuous when it comes to say something amorous. That's what I have, Aries. That's what I have for you for the tea. And we're going to read the other two signs, and then we will look into doing the answers for the people that have left their questions. We have Leo. Leo is the next one. And I hope that you have a wonderful evening or day, whatever time it is for you, Aries. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing. Excuse me. Okay, so now we have Leo, and we have a Pisces and Leo present. You are living rent-free in somebody's head, and the circle is talking about this. So some people are whispering about you, and they're saying, yeah, you know, that guy or that girl, they're still thinking about, they're so hung up on the Leo. The Leo has got them living for, you know, so you really have them talking. So I don't know if they personally know this person, if they're surmising this, but they can't, this person can't let you go, and they can see this. People are talking about this. So you are, Leo, getting, this is all placements, Leos, by the way. You're getting fake compliments. Yeah, so somebody's saying, you're so pretty, great job, doing well, like your car, like your clothes. And these people are just gaslighting you. They're giving you fake compliments. These people are fake. It says want to gain something in return. So they're clout chasing. They're people who want to get something from you. So they're blowing smoke up your you know where. And it says within earshot, wants a specific favor and inauthentic comment. So yeah, so these people are doing this to you, and somebody is talking about it. So if you're not picking up on it already, others are, and they're saying stuff. They might be saying, you know, that Leo sure is they, you know, they're naive, they're not on to people doing this. Or maybe you're a supervisor or something, and you know the employees are doing this, and it's like the other employees are noticing, and they're saying, well, when is our supervisor, this Leo, going to pick up on this, because it's really irking me, you know, because people don't want favoritism, and a lot of people will in jobs do the brown nosing. So they're picking up on some kind of brown nosing or something like that. And it could be for romance, it could be for anything, right? It doesn't have to be just a boss. Somebody in your circle is recognizing that you are being brown nosed or gassed up. And so you either are aware of this happening, so somebody is trying to give you fake compliments. They're just trying to, you know, do the most, say the most, right? So this person is recognizing. You might not know it. So in a way, they're doing you a favor. So if this feels like it's yours, you'll know. So there is epic failure, success, future success. So you've been building up for something when it comes to, say, career, education, love, what it is that you care about. You've been trying to build up, and people are noting it, and they're saying, boy, Leo is not getting anywhere. They're spinning their circles. They're, you know, they're on the same. It could be that you have a job and you wanted to exceed and get to a better position in that place, and they're recognizing it. Or say you're not getting the marriage proposal you're wanting, and or you're not getting any growth in your life in some way, and they see this and they're talking about it, and they're saying you're basically wasting your time. They're saying you're spinning your wheels, and they're saying that, you know, you're not taking on challenges. You're just kind of like just being sedentary. You're happy in whatever it is, you know, you're comfortably numb in whatever it is that you're not growing in. And they're noticing this, and they're just kind of saying, well, you lost it. You lost the ball. You dropped the ball at some point. So Leo, I hope I didn't say Aries before. There could be an Aries involved, okay? You could have Aries in your chart too. So Leo, there is an off switch that people are noticing about you. You're off on hot, cold. And it says you're done. Yeah, so you took a break from someone or something, and you didn't come back to it. And it looks like it was before on and again, off again, and you finally said, nope, lights out. It's over. I'm done with this. People are noticing. They're saying, boy, that particular situation with Leo, it does look like it's finished. So there are a lot of people kind of chattering in your business. You do have romantic sabotage here. Somebody sees there was some kind of sabotage in your romance, and this could have happened a couple months ago at least. Yeah, they're saying that you have some unresolved personal issues and that you're afraid to get involved again. They're noticing. Now, this could be somebody romantic that you've kind of like rejected or you've put on the back burner, and they're telling others. They're saying, yeah, well, Leo's not involved, or, you know, Leo's not expressing interest in me at this point. Leo's not into this, you know. This could be somebody of that nature. It doesn't have to be people really gossiping. It could be that you basically aren't showing your interest and you are pulling back. but it is saying that other people are recognizing that a relationship and potential of one, or a potential of one, could have been undermined. Some people are calling you an egocentric person. They're saying that you are a narcissist. They're saying that you think you're important, that you put yourself first too much. And some people are noticing, and it could be that they're picking up on things and they're putting their own stories together for you, that you're having financial strains just because maybe you're saving. So you're applying yourself differently with how maybe you live with your finances, or what you buy, things like that, what you don't buy. And so they're thinking that you are in trouble. You're like in a pickle right now. They think that you're having strains, and they see you tightening your purse straps, and they think that that means something significant has happened in your life, and they're talking about that. Okay, I am noticing that we're getting close to 14. I am going to mute for a second. I'll be right back. I had to drink some water. I am getting a little the sage, I guess. I'm getting a little funny with my throat, so I hope I'm not sounding funny here. Leo, you may have had a close encounter, and or I'm losing my voice to this one in particular. This one is close encounter, so people might be talking about you and being spaced out, and or maybe you're alien-like. There's something about you that's just different. It's an alien right here, okay? Divinely protected, so close, potentially harmful, heightened sense of vulnerability. They are seeing you as they're speaking in circles about you as somebody very, let's say, like 140, 400 kind of caliber, somebody who is selected for something very high rank. Maybe the aliens notice you, your spiritual, whatever, say, way you believe, whatever you would refer to as your God, your creator, right? And that entity, and or the angels, whoever it is you revere, has selected you. They're seeing you. So this isn't really you touting yourself. This is how they're seeing you. These people see that you've had remarkable close encounters with different things, and they see you as almost like special. So these people are talking in circles. Leo has had some really strange things happen. I've noticed about them. They seem otherworldly. I think that they have been either abducted, or they could be, depending on the person that we're talking about, that's talking about you here, they could be saying something to the likeness of, you know, uh, you are one of the special ones, that you were chosen, and maybe you have a special mission. The white van. So this is a trigger warning. Okay, so some people could be saying that, that you're somebody who had a close encounter also with maybe somebody, and maybe this is tied together. Okay, so I'll tell you at the tail end of this how I selected the cards in case anybody wonders. And I need to get back to doing Aries numbers, but what I'll do is at the tail, I'll do the numbers for everybody too. So Aries, if you're still here, I hope you get your numbers. Okay, so this one is the white van, and with the other card that we had just now, it almost is giving me the flavor of you are the kind of person, Leo, that people are seeing had a chance encounter with somebody who could have abducted you. Okay, they could have taken you. Your life may not be here now. You might have wound up someplace you didn't want to be. Okay, that you were somehow mysteriously saved from something. This is somebody in a circle who's noting that they think that you are really protected, because it seems as though you have escaped one or more times, occasions. There's something very enchanting about you. So you're not meant to be played with. The Most High is keeping a very close look on you. And it says uneasy feelings, suspicious or illegal activity, abductor, inconspicuous, and evil intent. Yeah. So there are white vans or mysterious kind of like say, and maybe there have been UFOs, or what we're, people would say, wow, that Leo is around whenever there is something strange in the sky. Things like that, right? Whenever there's chance encounters. So there is a possibility that people are concerned, and so when they talk in circles, they know that you're protected, but they're like, we need to keep an eye on that Leo. So this could be people who really know you, and maybe they know there's people that are targeting you. So maybe you do have people who are like looking after you and they're talking in circles, like, we need to keep an eye on our Leo. So you have just a different group of people who would be maybe talking in the T. So you might have people who actually genuinely care about you, and they're just like, they know you're safe and protected by the Most High, but they know that there is a chance, maybe because you are carrying a special light, you have a special mission. They know that there's a chance somebody would like to get you, and we don't know for why, but they are talking. They're conspiring as to what this could be about. You have banksing, and I've never heard of this one. It's slowly withdrawing emotionally without telling your partner what you're doing. Slowly mentally checking out. Partner is left blindsided and confused. This is somebody who I think is ghosting. Okay, so I think it's ghosting. Somebody is talking about you slowly pulling out of a relationship. Maybe you've done this. Maybe this is a habit. I'm hearing runaway bride kind of things here. You know, it's that flavor. So she's like got cold feet. She doesn't want to get married. And I kind of get that. So people feel you're a commitment phobic. Maybe. I don't know. Leo, you know, you run hot. Fire signs can be that way. We have starter wife. Now, you could be somebody who there's talk, they're assuming that you're pregnant, and you know, you're dating somebody and it's going to turn into marriage, but you're already pregnant. Or you got, say, a baby bump early, got married early, and you're a starter wife, and your spouse, if you're already married, maybe the kind that might be thinking of moving on, or maybe there is a little bit of division. Somebody may be saying that your person that you're either choosing or already with, right, may have wanted to have you just to start out. This is when a person, does not have to be a man always, it could be a woman, may decide they want to go to law school. Okay, let's just use that as an example. You help them get through law school. You raise the babies. You take care of the home. You do all the things to help them get through law school. When they're ready to get through law school, they come home and they tell you, or they call you on the phone. They tell you, listen, this isn't working, and this kind of situation, this is triggering. Okay, this kind of situation, if you are to be something like this, that means the person really just had you there to help them through a tough part of their life. They weren't really authentic with you. They just dragged you through it so that they could get where they had to get, and they weren't really planning to bring you for the ride. That is what that is. And I'm sorry if it touches at all for you, Leo. I may have said Aries again. Now, if I did, it could imply Aries. There could be an Aries involved. This doesn't have to be everyone's reading. Now, if this isn't even, because this is the T, isn't even the truth for everyone. Okay, it could be. It could be moderately. It could have already happened. It could be something you need to watch out for. But sometimes there's some truth in what people are spilling when they spill the tea on us. So just so you know, this could be somebody who is noticing this about you. Maybe you dated around. There was somebody who needed to go through medical school or something, and you were like the good person who was always paying this or that, getting the books, doing this and that, and they thought, you know, you were a sim for that person, and it would have turned out like this, maybe something like that. Your final card for Leo is change in career. Yeah, some people are saying that they're seeing that you're taking on a new path, a change in career. They're saying that you may have got fired, or you're about to get fired, you're going to quit, but you are moving up, you're doing well, you're going to move up. That's what we're getting for what they're saying about you. I'm going to get a little bit of the tarot on what are they saying about you on the T. For Leo, what are they saying about Leo? What is being said? What is the T on Leo, and what can we tell Leo? You got two cards. Okay, so they come out together. You got Gemini and Scorpio. Don't know if you have a Gemini and Scorpio in your chart. You could maybe have Scorpio in the third house, or Gemini in the eighth, maybe. But what I'm seeing here is you could have walked away from something and you left it for another choice, and or you had to make a choice and choose you, and you left. So it doesn't mean that you necessarily did. It could be coming up. It could be what this again is what they're saying. They could say that you're very dissatisfied right now. You're very disappointed. That's what they could be saying, that you're very disappointed in a choice that you made, and it has to do with leaving something behind or somebody leaving you behind. And it could have been a work situation. Now, the last card we pulled was changing career. So you may have to or did change career, or there's something coming up people are talking about, and they're saying you're going to or you were dissatisfied, disappointment, total disappointment. They see that you were foolish. They think you were foolish to make a choice. Okay, I'm going to use an example. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, yours truly had a job, and she was warned by everybody, don't take that job. Those people are horrible. But what did she do? She thought, no, this is a different experience. I'm not X, Y, or Z. I'm me. I will walk into this and I'll be okay. But I was wrong. I was wrong. You can't change people. If they have a dynamic about them that wants to be piranha around new employees, they will be. So if you did or you will take something that you've been advised not to, be careful, because even gossips, they could know what they're talking about. So just be aware, okay, of whatever it is, just from my own experience, because trust me, that was the worst mistake I could have ever made. And if I'd listened to others, I may never have made that mistake. Okay, so yes, we have 8 of Cups. You will be walking away from a work situation, I feel. Yeah, working with others. There is something coming, and people are seeing it coming up. So whether you know about it or not, I think that you might be sitting, maybe you're sitting and waiting because it looks like you're up in your head about it. Like almost like you know that they're going to point the bone. Okay, pointing the bone is kind of like you're cast off the island. So like say there's a they're cutting away the fat at the place you're employed at, right? And you know that your name has come up as a potential to be taken out of the, the books, right? These other people are talking and they kind of know it. And so it's something you've got to, you've been up in your head about it. You've been worried. You've been not getting rest. So people are talking about this, and it may be you and it may not be. So this is trigger warning, but you might know it's coming if it is. And I'm so sorry if it is, but guess what? If it is, it isn't meant for you to be there. They're doing you a favor if they do this. And also the change in career, it does say you're on to better and bigger things. That means that this will shine the light for you for a better thing on your path. Okay. So I would not be concerned at all. Okay. So can I get a little advice for the Leo? For the Leo who I feel Aries is in their energy somehow. We have Ace of Cups. Love yourself. Open the door to love, because somebody might have been complimenting you, Leo, and you know for a fact that they're genuine. They're not the one blowing smoke up your you-know-where. And that one person, they could be offering you something solid, okay? If you are thinking romance, I have the Ace of Cups here and the indication of maybe a ring. So there could be something like that coming. The advice is to be open to it, okay? That is the advice. But check in with yourself. Be sure you know how you feel about this person, how you feel about you, how life is going for you, and if this is going to change you for the better, if this is going to put you on the right path. Because if this person is somebody who looks at you like, okay, she or he is going to pay for my books, they're going to get me through school. That starter wife card. If you're somebody or starter husband that is marrying somebody who's smart, that's going to school, and or getting serious with someone like that, remember there is sometimes a little bit of truth in the tea. So even though people are talking in circles, they don't have to be right about everything. Sometimes some things could be true. So if this person is right for you, okay, so only you can decide that. Only you can decide that. So you do have a potential brand new situation coming up. And I'm going to go ahead and then do Sagittarius. I am rusty here. I lost my cue cards though, so just a second. Aries. I think it must have fallen. Okay, Sagittarius. get the numbers for everybody afterwards, and then we'll get the personal answers. Sagittarius. Okay, so you have bullseye, which was like a phenomenal to come out. Okay, now when I get all done, before the numbers, I'm going to explain how this all happened, how you got the T card you got. Because I don't look at them. You know, they're turned over until I get them sorted so that they can be together in their bunch. So you got the bullseye, which is, to me, it's a little bit like Taurus, but it's a little bit like Sagittarius, you know, because the wheel, right? Thinking about, you know, like the focus, the wheel, winning, right? Um, you're on a mission and you're determined and focused. People are saying this about you. So I don't know if you like to play um, darts. I don't know if you go to a watering hole, you know, a bar, pub, whatever. You play darts, you have one in your basement, you know, or something like this. I don't know. But somebody is saying that you really are very, very focused. You're selective about where you put your energy, and they are seeing you are razor sharp with your focus. And then some people say that you rage quitted something. So, Sagittarius, any placements that apply for you, if this is yours and it resonates, please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you rage quitted or you're about to, they're picking up on this. Okay. So people are saying that you are done with something, you abruptly left and or are gonna leave and you don't plan to look back. So it could be school, it could be relationship, it could be where you're living, it could be a career. There is something that you are just, I'm gonna use an example of something that because I have Sag in my chart, something I thought about rage quitting. You're looking at it. Not this channel, okay? But, well, yeah, maybe. But not this channel, okay? It's the platform. It's social media. Yeah. And you probably can understand what I'm saying, where I'm coming from, if you know what's going on in the world right now and how things are going. Yeah, I've gotten I've hit the wrong button. This could happen to you if you're Sagittarius too. You could have had this happen. I've hit the wrong button over and over on YouTube and found myself in a tailspin outside of YouTube, like in the ad place, because my finger hit the thing. So they compromised my safety, my security, my time, my internet. You know, they really irritate, you know, the what out of me. And so, yeah, I think that if there was ever anything I could say that I could right at this time, think about rage quitting, that probably would be the one thing. Um, Anyways, so this is something, it could be for you, anything. Could be maybe you have a car and you're so tired of paying for repairs, or maybe you're tired of dealing with the same insurance agency and you're like, I'm fed effing up with them. And so you just decided, you got to stop this. You're going to find someone else. Or the lover that you've had is not looking for growth. They don't want a commitment. They don't want to live together. They don't want marriage. They don't want babies. Whatever it is, somebody is seeing that you're getting absolutely PO'd. And that's an old term. I hope you know what I'm saying. But so Sagittarius, there's something maybe that others are saying they're recognizing, you know, I don't know if Sagittarius has got the temperament for this anymore. They look like they're about to explode. They look like they're about to walk away and close that chapter for good. So these are what people are saying. And it could be true to some level. Like I said, I mean, like, you know, you could think my attitude about the channel has just been about the channel. I did explain when I got in here some of my issues, but this is a social media issue for me, more so than everything else. But so yes, every Sag is different, and this is all placements. So if this applies, it applies. Somebody is talking in a circle, and it says social media shade. Okay, so yeah, being shadow banned, right? Somebody is sending you bad juju and or messages, or they're not liking your stuff, and or they're sending like negative, like thumbs down or whatever, right? Okay, so the criticism is because there's hate on you, and then there's other people noticing this. Sagittarius, sometimes, if this is true for you, and doesn't have to be, but sometimes bad attention and or hate is bad, but sometimes bad attention is still attention. It just depends on how you look at it. I'm not all for all that kind of negative energy because it spreads. I prefer to have it all alchemized and not mess with that, because it's like the wading pool kind of stuff. Go to the kiddie pool, go to, you know, go be your childish self over that way. This is for the grown-ups, okay? So this is how I see things. But these people are talking about you getting some kind of hate and being shadow banned because of the hate, okay? So it could be anywhere on social media. It doesn't have to be even YouTube. It could be TikTok, it could be Twitter, which they call another thing now, but it could be Facebook, it could be anything. And then we have clickbait. So there's a lot of internet stuff here in your pile. And yeah, so some people think that you've been catfished, okay? Similar to Leo prior that I read before might have had something there for you, but somebody or some people talking in circles may think that you fell for something, like somebody gassing you up. Clickbait, somebody pretending that they like your stuff, they like your pictures, your stories, whatever it is, right? They like your dress, they like your car, they like you. They don't. Okay, so others are noticing that. Now, this is trigger warning because it doesn't have to be true, but you could be if it is, or even innately, even, like a small level, right? You could be, yeah, somebody could be catfishing you. So on social media, there are catfishes anywhere. And some people have true intentions to just be evil. So you could have somebody nefarious and others are picking up on it. So you might want to just figure that out on your own. I can't. No two Sagittarius placements are the same. So this doesn't have to apply to you even, okay? So playing hard to get. Some people are talking in circles that you play coy. They're saying that you play mind games, that you are acting more into something than you are, that you're not really into it. You pretend to be invested or interested, that you just like to have the upper hand. So, like if it's romance, it does look like, because there's a heart here, it does look like it's romantic. So, it could be that somebody else is interested in you or they're interested in your person. And so they're talking in circles. They're, talking at the water cooler, what have you. And they're saying, Sag isn't really into that person. Sag doesn't really want to build a relationship, move in, marry that person. Sag is just wasting time. They're doing this to pretend. They're saying things that are just kind of like, it's actually making them feel better about the situation. Say you picked someone else over them. So it's kind of like making them feel better. So they're telling their friends, their family, who it is that they're talking to, look, that isn't really into that person. And it makes them feel like they weren't rejected or they weren't chosen, right? So we have clues are everywhere, this foreshadowing. So a lot of people think you're foreshadowing on something big, that you're dropping hints, clues, small details. There's some kind of plot twist. Yeah, people are saying that you're dropping. So maybe you're planning on publishing a book, move, get married, maybe move far away, move overseas, change your political affiliation. That's a big one right now, right? I mean, that anything big, right? You're dropping some kind of clues, and they're saying, "Well, did you hear the latest? Sag is doing this, right?" Okay, so some people are saying you're deceitful. Sagittarius. Now they're talking in circles behind your back, saying that you're a liar, that you're withholding the truth. Yeah, they don't believe that you're honest. And Sagittarius is like one of the most integrous. Most Sagittarius, I'm not going to say every one of them, right? But Sagittarius are usually pretty spiritual people. So as I'm sitting here looking at a Buddha right here with his hands folded on his lap, I'm thinking you're somebody who is probably in the spiritual community. And maybe people are poking holes in that. They're saying, "Oh, I don't think that this person's very pious. This person's too prideful. They're too egocentric, or they're thinking that you're not all that you say you are, or that you are trying to be." Maybe you admit, "Hey, listen, I'm not perfect," but they want to kind of knock you down a few pegs and say that you're being dishonest. So there are people in circles, maybe only one or two, talking this way with each other. Some people are willing to hear it, and others, they might be shutting them down. But it is being said. But it doesn't have to be your story, and it could only be a little bit. So just take what's yours. Obviously, that doesn't have to be yours. Yes, we have reputation with the meter way up. Some people are saying you have a very, very big reputation, a high one. So what I'm going to say with the last card with this, it could be that some people want to break that image. So yes, where people are more pure or they do better, there's always somebody who wants to get in their path and ruin it. This reminds me of somebody I once knew. Matter of fact, I went to school with this person. It's pretty embarrassing with one of these two people, but maybe I won't share that story because it was very public. Let me see. I mean, it was international news pretty much, but let me say this. Say you're in a kart race or something, you're going to a race and you have your car just completely ready to, win that race, right? Somebody throws a banana peel and you'll skid out. So you won't win, but you had everything checked out, everything was good except that banana peel. Because as a spiritual person or a person who has a good reputation, somebody wants to see you slip up. Somebody wants to set it up so it will fail for you. You will not be the failure, but they'll put something in the way so it will be seen as you as the failure. If that makes any sense. So yes, your reputation in circles has been maybe ruffling some feathers, some very envious people maybe. Yeah, you are favored. It could be in the community, it could be where you work, it could be in a love situation. You are favored, and somebody doesn't like that. So that's probably why they want to call you a liar. So just so you know, it is probably that kind of energy. They're throwing shade at you. Then we have criminal records. Somebody could be saying you have one, or I'm not saying you do, but some people may be Sagittarius. They could. You could have something like a DUI or I don't know what. It's not my business, okay? But maybe you do have something on your record, right? Maybe you did have something happening in your younger days, and they're trying to drag it out. I'm getting low level. I'm getting politician. I mean, somebody running for something locally. I don't know what. I mean, something like less than I'm sure mayor, but some kind of local like council, something. I don't know. Maybe you want to run for something. Maybe you're running for something on the board at school. I don't know, PTA. I don't know what, but this person's looking for dirt on you and they're saying you're a liar and they're poking holes in your reputation. And so this is what's going on with the tea with you, Sagittarius. Two more for you, three more for you. Sagittarius, somebody is infatuated about you and others are noticing, they're talking about it. They're saying that you have too much chemistry with somebody. Somebody is showing off how much chemistry you have between them and you. And it could be something that you can't easily hide. And so this chemistry is something that might have got caught on camera, or maybe you were at some kind of function, others noticed it, and they're talking about it. So we have bad taste in mouth. So some people are saying that you have unresolved feelings and that you are disillusioned. So there's some kind of hard feelings that you carry, a bitterness that you carry, and they're noticing this. So they're picking up on something that you've not let go of, or it keeps on resurfacing. So it's not entirely healed. That's a snag that you keep on coming across, and they're talking about it. They're gossiping about it, and maybe you need more time. Maybe you haven't found the right way to get beyond that point because it is something that was big that happened to you, maybe. But they're talking about it. So if it's true, they're noticing. If it isn't true, they're making it up, like some of the things here we've seen. So you're asked to get your Palo Santo out and you're asked to start burning your Palo Santo or your sage, cleansing your energy because, yes, there's negative energy on you now. I'm not getting evil eye, but I'm certainly getting people are maybe jealous, definitely envious, that they would like to bring you down a peg because maybe life's not going so well for them. Okay, so before I get on to reading the numbers for these cards we chose, I'm going to tell you what happened. So I pulled out this set of decks that I have. It's a oracle deck, and some of you may know some cards. I'm not going to really say which one it is. You might recognize it, okay? But it's a series. So there's several of them that I got out together. There's a few of them here, and I opted to just put them in a great big heap, right? Excuse me. And then we spoke, me and the guides, right? We spoke, and I pulled out 12 cards for each of the zodiac signs. And then I separated the elements so we could do it this way, right? And each of you had 12 cards. And when I did this, I did peek afterwards. But I did, okay, so this is the bad thing. I did have them in order according to the numbers because these are different decks. So they're by different set, okay? But they also have the numbers and they could be numbered the same. One of the ones in this bunch, I don't know if it's this element or anything else here, but one of them had two of the same numbers. So two decks, right? Got the same number pull, which what likelihood is that, right? Anyways, so we're going to go on and I'm going to read to you the numbers for Aries. Now, you'll need to note these down, jot them down. If these numbers are for you, you'll know. Aries, you have 69. There could be a Cancer, maybe a Cancer in your world. You could have a cusp in your chart. You could be a cusp Leo with Cancer, I think actually you might be the one. I think I'm seeing two 69s here. So I think there was another one too. So there's two cancers here. So Cancer for Aries is prominent in this pile. So you have two 69s. You have a 36. I'm not trying to be cheeky, but this could be intimacy kind of stuff. Maybe it's something that floats your boat. I don't know. I'm not going to go there. You have number one, Aries, and that is you. You're the first one out the gate. You are the first in the astro. That's what I thought was most interesting, that you got one. So if you're a competitor like Aries can be, and or you want first slot, you want first position, your first choice, you know what? That's what this reading is saying. You got number 158. That could mean something to you. 158. Number 117, they are not on order because I didn't put them back in order. I apologize. Number 155. Number 216. Number 186. Number 184. And number 167. Additionally, you have 234. 234. So you are in the middle of something right now. Something started in February, Aries. It went from February into April, and that is your birthday month. So you were working on something for a couple of months, and it could be that you're going to see paid or hit you, like a job or a promotion or that romance you wanted. Something is going to happen for you soon. Okay, so now we have Leo. Leo, your numbers are, they're not in order. Again, I apologize. Number 222. So that is a pretty big one. You might want to check out the angel numbers on that. Number 204. Which interestingly enough, both of those equate 6. So that's Venus's number there too. You got 188. You got 137. You got 120. You got 135. 78. 76. 68. 62. 30. And 17. Aquarius could be, that's your shadow side, could be involved somehow, some way. Could be an Aquarius you know. Maybe they will be favoring you. Maybe you're thinking of an Aquarius, or you're working on your shadow work. Okay, so Sagittarius, not in order, but these are the numbers. 160, 151, 145, 141, 124, 90, 61, 42, 41, 27, 25, and 21. And I didn't look at the back side just a second. Let me see. For Leo, real quick for Leo, I am bouncing around, sorry. April looks like it was a pretty heavy month for you, Leo. You had a little bit of something going on, but it built up and got much bigger in April. Did I just do Sagittarius? I did, right? Yes, I did. Okay, let me check the back here. Sagittarius, I see that you're starting over on something. You're new at something. You're starting over at something. Something new is beginning for you. This could mean that you're starting from square one. Maybe you did rage quit something. This could have been like your diet plans. This could have been your fitness. Maybe you went to the gym and you were like, okay, I'm not going to do this gym anymore. I'm going to another gym. I'm kind of getting, it could have been a New Year thing. So it could have been something you had pledged to do for yourself and you just quit, and now you're starting over. You're starting over scratch, but you're putting a lot of precedence on it. You're beating yourself up. Please don't do that. Okay, so lastly, what we have here for the element of fire is, let's see, was it pink? Yeah, because I didn't pull them in the same. This is the way it is. Okay, I only pulled out one card for the entire elements. Okay, so you share that card. Okay, so you have bronze, and it's strengthen your body. Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. This is you. You either have already started or you're about to start strengthening your body. Sagittarius, I just did that little micro look, and this is your number here on this card too. It's 14. So it also breaks down to a 5, which is Leo. So it may not be as much. Aries may already be lit. They are already feeling like they've won the race. But Leo and I almost said Aquarius, the shadow side, right? Leo and a Sagittarius. Yeah, so you might be getting ready to go tan somewhere, go stay like at a tropical resort. I don't know what this seems to me. This is like telling me that you're planning on having some kind of physique for summer wear. So you're getting yourself summer ready. That's what I'm getting. So no matter what time of the year you're going to be wherever, that is what it looks like. And so you're trying to assimilate and keep plans for yourself so that you can have the best physique possible. Could be for your health too, but you want to look good. That's what I'm getting. I'm going to find out what people wanted to know at the community. Okay, Suman. Hello, Suman. I don't know if you're present, but hello. I see your question. And it says, if you're with Govind Gupta, going to be together forever, we are married soon. You want to know if you'll marry soon. Will you be forever together, forever, and marry soon? Suman wants to know this, if there'll be a togetherness forever, potential for marriage soon, please. Govind. 6 of Wands. I get a yes. Something like this is coming. You're going to get flowers. Govind is not yet ready to offer. He's holding his cards close to his chest. He does love you very much. He is going to give you flowers. He may come forth for something forever. Right now, it's being blocked for some reason. 2 of Swords. What is the 2 of Swords? The Sun. Okay, so something is going on for a delay until Leo season. Can I find out more about that? Queen of Wands. He is watching you. I think maybe he wants to be sure. 8 of Wands, that you're not being messaged by other suitors. He wants to be sure that you don't have other suitors. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's afraid you're gonna see him. Yeah. Suman, I think he's afraid you're gonna see him watching you. He knows that others may take to you, okay? But he wants to see that you cut them off. He wants to see how you behave. He wants to make sure that you aren't going to be open to whatever offers, that you're strong. He is looking at you as though you are going to wear his ring. I do see a potential of you having a piece of jewelry and flowers from him. Marriage, I have not seen. I think that he is literally waiting to make sure you do not take another offer. So he's just kind of giving it a chance. I would give it till summer. But you can come back and ask me again. I would give it till summer. He may need time. Maybe he is paying to get a ring and it's taking him a while to get it. But this is not a firm yes, but it does look like it's going the right direction. And Carrie says she finally got it in her algorithm. Thank you for understanding this, Carrie. I think I lost some subscribers from doing it this way, but I have to do what I have to do. Thank you so much for understanding, and those that do, thank you so much, all of you. Thank you for the high positive energy. Thank you so much. And back to you, Carrie. May you have the most high. And I hope you're doing well too soon. And I see that you're wishing you the best too. Thank you, both of you. I have a mouse in the room. Just a moment. Okay. Carrie wants to know, what blessings do I see happening this year for her? What blessings are coming this year for Carrie, please? I see that love is coming at you fast. You've got 3 majors here, Carrie. There's some judgment being put on your situation with love. Sometime in Cancer season, something is going to be recognized, that the judgment has been underway since last Capricorn season. Something is going to be expressed, brought to you. And this is your Sagittarius energy, King of Wands, did show itself. There'll be some passionate time, and I think that you're going to be told that, or shared with, your person is going to tell you that there is a legacy the two of you need to grow together. The 10 of Pentacles. And the Moon. There are some secrets that were held back. So the blessings are, the secrets are going to be revealed. I think finances are going to be good. I don't think that you're going to be holding on tightly to resources. It's going to feel, you're going to have, like, say, an ability to have a good cutoff game when it comes to what does not serve you anymore, when it comes to expenses and or things, places, properties, people, things like this, right? Yeah, your legacy, it looks like you're going to be comfortable. I'll say you're probably going to be comfortable, and it could be that this was a secret from you. It's about your house, it's about your twin. And that you may become pregnant. This blessing, the Empress showed herself. A lot of majors are showing up here. So you may become pregnant. And can I find out about the Empress? Yeah, Ace of Swords. He might speak to you about marriage. Now the pregnancy could happen before the marriage. The Chariot. Yeah, things are going to get moving really fast. The Emperor showed up twice. That does mean it could be twins, like we talked about. 7 of Pentacles. Things are charging forward. I would say June, July are going to be very busy for you. So things are happening really fast. The color green is going to mean something to you. Green is go. Green is the heart. So keep listening to the green chakra. Okay, the green music, you know, what it is that's green, whatever feels healthy, wholesome. And maybe light yourself some green candles to bring this in faster. That's what I see for you. I hope that that helped, and I hope that you have a wonderful, I mean, obviously this is probably going to start up sooner, but it looks like July. That could be that you do see him, and maybe you guys are finally going to have that bundle, you know, the double bundle, right? Hey, Soons, how are you? Thank you for the well wishes. I hope you're well too. Is Igor, does he have love feelings about me? Does Igor have love feelings for Soons, please? Igor. Queen of Wands, he does think you're hot. Okay, I'll say that. Yes, he does. He has the Ace of Cups, full on. There's love and an attraction too. So it's not just the heart, and it's not just the beauty. He doesn't think you're just, you know, say asexual, you know, like sexy. Okay, the word sexy, right? So he thinks of that of you, but he also has a lot of heart for you, a lot of emotion. So yes, you were feeling it, and you were correct. So that is a yes. And I wish you the best, Suits. Thank you for your question. And Cherry, how are you doing? Thank you. Thank you. I hope you were doing well too. Thank you so much for the well wishes. A general for Cherry. Can I get a general for Cherry, please? Let me get another deck. Another deck. A general for Terry. Now, if you all want to hold tight, if I have it in me, if my vocal cords can handle it, I will do the next element after. I will roll for that one to find out what it is. So if you found anything useful, you have a whole chart you can look at. It could be other people you're looking into. These cards were selected accordingly to each sign. So the T that I was pulling, it is specifically, and it doesn't have to be for everyone. There could be a dash of truth and maybe a lot more than a dash for some. So it all depends on who you are and how much you're willing to admit to. Like, say if you do know, and say something is a hard truth you don't want to recognize, because sometimes the tea, sometimes gossip, it does show us things we don't want to know. Sometimes there's truth, and sometimes it's hard truth that we've been avoiding. And I'm just saying this as an honest reader to you, because this is how life works, right? So yeah, so that's why we do readings. We bring out things that need to be seen or heard, and they don't always apply to everyone. So don't own it if it's not yours. We're getting a general for Cherry, please. Nine of Wands. So you feel some kind of a battle, a burden, and it has to do with maybe something you're watching. Maybe it is love. Yeah, it's somebody bringing their love towards you. This is the Knight of Pentacles, so he is slow. This person, this suitor that you're waiting on, he is slow. He isn't coming at you as quickly as you want. And we see 9. He could have started towards you in September. He could be on his way, but he might not show up until maybe even Virgo season. We could even see Sagittarius season, but what I'm seeing here is you're looking back to when you started watching for him. So I'm seeing it like last year and maybe going into this year. This could be Virgo energy. It does not have to be, but he is slow. So he might be behind schedule. So he has been strong at moving towards you or getting into the trajectory in life so that he could find that, say, woman behind the mask that he sees in his dreams. He knows somewhere and he doesn't know who you are yet, maybe. He's being strong. He keeps on looking back to what he left behind while he comes your direction. So there is some slow, intrepid energy here with him, Cherry. He is trying to come your direction. He is walking away from something. So I did once before, I think, read. Now it always seems, I think, because love is always on your mind, and that is great. That is wonderful. I'm not putting you in any kind of way for saying that, or my saying that, right, as a reader. But what I'm going to say is that's why I always seem to get love where you're concerned. His situation looks like he walked away, and I did read for you in the past. I do believe that this seems to be synced with what I have seen in the past, that I do think that he has left somebody that was long-term commitment and or he divorced somebody. So I do think he's looking back at that. He wants to be sure it's over. So that's why he's maybe coming slow your direction, because he could know who you are already. Maybe he wants to be sure that everything's tidied up and done before he allows new love into his heart, into his life. But he knows he's carrying love. So this could be somebody who knows you already. They've seen you. They have an idea you're the one, but they might not know yet. There might not have been connections. They might not have parked themselves in the lane of living near you somewhere. And this could be something that is still in motion. 2 of Cups. This is a soulmate energy. This is a soulmate energy. He's coming your way. He is your emperor. Okay, he is your emperor. He may be a business owner. He could be Aries. He could have finalized the divorce and or the move in Aries season, and now we are going straight into Taurus right now. So I think that your person is on his way. So that is what they're telling me to tell you. Can I get some advice for Cherry on this? Ace of Pentacles, that this is somebody that will court you and they will bring jewelry. They will put a ring on it. Okay, this isn't somebody who's just going to play with your emotions. This is someone serious. Okay, so I do think that this person is being determined to be intrepid with every movement because they have come away from a long-term commitment, marriage, something like this. They want to be sure it's over. They want to be sure they're not like rebounding and or there's no unopened, the book is completely and firmly closed. That is what I'm seeing. That is what I'm seeing. I wish you the best. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sherry, for all the love you bring. I appreciate you. And all the best to you too. Jakisha, thank you for the love and peace. Did you have a question? Okay, you want a general. Okay, I'm going to get Delaney. I'm going from bottom up. Okay, Delaney, thank you so much for the love and love back to you. I hope things are going well. Can I get a general for Delaney, please? And I hope that you're doing well, Jakisha. I'm sending love your way too. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with the answers that I got here. Delaney, you have judgment coming. I don't know the situation with your guy and you, your person, but I see that there could be some kind of reclusive energy going on between the two of you, or maybe it's touch and go, and maybe he is still healing. The hermit is showing up. I think there's judgment on his healing to be certain he can come in proximity of you. He's taking his time so that he knows that he is healed, and or has to pass some kind of exams or something. Yeah, he has to rest up more. Maybe he isn't resting. Maybe you're not resting. This could be you. Maybe you're not resting. You're in your head about him during Taurus season. We're in Taurus season now. I think it's just now. I think we're coming into it. I think you're disappointed about something that happened while you're trying to look forward. You're thinking, are things healed? Is he healed? Are we going to move forward? So this is the Aquarius energy, and I think your Venus is Aquarius. So there's something about Aquarius here for you. Something about healing back in February. I think that he is still on the mend, or there's something touch and go. It doesn't feel like it's firmly finished. That's what I'm getting. So your situation, though, I am seeing a piece of jewelry possibly coming in. Messages about jewelry. I don't know if he knows the size of ring you wear. It does look to me like your person is in his emotions about you, and he wants to put balance into this. So I do see a potential that you two might be discussing, messaging back and forth, talking back and forth about, say, a serious union with a piece of jewelry on the hand. Okay, that is what I see. I don't know where you are with things, but the Hermit card's coming out, and so is the Star, and the energy is kind of feeling like he's not fully healed. So I think maybe your patience is something that you're also needing to exercise. So therefore, his heart is in the right place when it comes to you. King of Cups. Hey Namira, how are you? Thank you for the love and love back to you. You did not ask a question. You could have asked a question. You're welcome to ask one. You still could pop one in there. Jakisha, she wants a general. Jakisha wants a general. Ten of Swords. Jakisha, were you let down about something? It does look like you turned your back on something that maybe you felt betrayed on. Somebody betrayed you in the past and you turned your back on them, and it's pretty solid. Yeah, okay, I think that they may be wanting to get your attention, and they can't shake you. They can't turn you around. This has brought them a tower. So in a way, it's karma. Somebody who betrayed you is getting karma. Yeah, Jakesha, somebody who betrayed you is getting big time karma. They don't have to be. They could have been a Capricorn, maybe a Cancer, even maybe a Aries or an Aquarius. This person that really betrayed you, you finally said enough. I'm just going my way. I'm not dealing with it. This is maybe when you found yourself in your path on your mission, and this person can't sway you. You're unbothered by them, and they tried, and it's a tower for them. That's what we're getting on the general. Yes, Temperance. You're coming across as somebody very level, very balanced. You have the angels protecting you, walking with you, speaking to you, and the world is your oyster. You are basically right now on a new path. There is no going back to this person. So this, in effect, whatever they did to you, it may have had a ripple effect, and it like exploded in their face. So they think, well, I can't get Jakisha to turn around. I can't get her back. She's gone. This is really affecting this person. So that was random, but this is something you may have wanted to hear, you felt, but it is true if you're feeling it. It is here in the cards. I wish you the best, Jakisha. Okay, and I don't know Jesse. I don't know if Jesse made a wrong turn because I'm not G. And this could have been you put this on a watch list. Jesse, I don't know anything if this was an accident or what, so I'm just going to leave this be. Okay, about right now, I would be telling you all, if you were in the chat, if I were able to talk to you all and hear and see, obviously I can't hear, but if I could see the typing on the keyboard, I could then relate with you. So send your intentions towards me. We have 3 other elements here. Send your intentions towards me. You have an encampment of kitty cats here right now. There's 2 of them. I don't have more than that. But anyways, they are here. They are helping. And we have our guides. So send your wishes for which suit you like next. Which element group would you like next? So we just did fire. So our next group would be water, earth, and air. So I'm going to give it a moment, meditate on it, think about it, because we had we only had 12, I think, people that I think it was 12. So it was like ostensibly like 2 votes, I think, per, or maybe 3 votes, I think. So it was 25% for everybody, for each of the. So go ahead right now and meditate. Think really, really hard on which element group you want to hear now. And I'm going to mute and I'm going to drink a little water and I'll be right back. Okay. I am going to roll the dice and we're going to see what energy is going to come out more. Okay, so we have Capricorn and Aquarius. So if you 2 are listening, anybody of those signs, it is already being spoken for right now. So you are getting your intentions out here. So again, think really hard. That is what we're getting. We have Leo, the shadow of Aquarius. We have Taurus. Taurus again. Oh, no, actually, no, that wasn't Taurus. That, because I'm doing the other, that one is actually Aries. Sometimes on the dice, the Mars and the Venus look the same. Pisces, we have North Node. So whatever it is, we're going to be reading this next element. There's a lot of North Node in there, maybe. Cancer, that'd be water. Aries doesn't count really because we already did it. South Node, there's going to be South Node people talking about the next group. North and South. Pisces, so that's water 3 times. Aries. Pisces, we're getting water strong. Uranus, it's Aquarius, 2 Aquariuses. Sun, actually, we did Sun and Aries. They've already been done, so they don't count. Another North Node. So if I don't say them, it's because they were already done. We have another South Node. Another South Node. This is going to be really, really powerful, this one, for some of you. Okay, so I think Pisces, I think water is the winner. So whoever has been concentrating with water in mind, you have won the next slot for element. We weren't going to do so. Let's see if I can find where I put those. Okay, we'll start with the color card, the oracle card that is good for all of the signs. We'll start with that so I don't forget it. It's turquoise. So if you're Cancer, if you're Scorpio, or you're Pisces, so we might not have any Scorpios on hand because it seems like it's strong Pisces and it's strong Cancer. And we're starting in order. So Cancer has first dibs, and then Scorpio, and then Pisces. And this is any placement. And thank you for the likes. I appreciate it so much. Okay, here we go. You ready, Cancer? This is the tea. These are the energies that could be being said about you, or they are something that may be true, they might not be. It just, everything applies differently to each Cancer. Did I say Pisces? This is Cancer. Okay, I'm going to be clear. This is Cancer. Excuse me, Cancer. People are talking about you having spiritual rank. So if you're a spiritual person, Cancer, they are saying that you have some kind of spiritual clout. You're somebody who's going places, your mission, you're standing. You're recognized as a pretty powerful player when it comes to the spiritual community, the spiritual world, and or you manifest well. So maybe you're one of the people, maybe Cherry and or anybody else here who's got Cancer in their chart was thinking really, really intensely on getting the second element here. And so you were meditating very hard, and it happened because your guides are with you and your rank spiritually is high. People are talking about this. People notice this. They notice you get what you want. That spirit has your back. Spirit takes care of you. You have a level of awareness that's it's next to nothing. There's others don't really match your awareness. And it's a spiritual awareness. So like say when someone's talking about you, so some of this you'll absolutely tap into, you'll resonate, and you'll say, wow, I knew that, or I felt that, because that is how tapped in you are. And it says that you are expanding, gaining knowledge and alignment. So people are recognizing this in you. There's I did not say it right. There's maybe people are getting caught talking about you in front of you or behind your back, like you're noticing, and they stammer because they're embarrassed. So maybe they're embarrassed when they're like, oh no, that Cancer is going to hear us talking about, or that Cancer can read our thoughts. So they really know, your way around spiritualism, and or you have the gift. Your gift is growing, it's expanding, evolving. You also are reactive to abuse, so you're very sensitive. So this is something that maybe is not true, but it is being said. Okay, so we have reactive to abuse. So some people's secrets or things that they're whispering or they're just saying in circles, maybe they're just throwing it out there. They're seeing if it's true. They're asking others, what do you think? They might think you're a little aggressive and reactive because maybe you're very sensitive, and maybe your gifts are coming open, coming uncorked. Like say you didn't know spirit had given you another gift, and say your sensitivity receptors are just off the charts right now because you did not, your awareness, it's peaked in a way it wasn't prior. And so it's uneasy sometimes to know when you're right. I'll give you an example in case you're wondering what I mean by that. It's kind of like my reading over at the other channel, if you're familiar with it. The real world stuff, if I've been right about anything, it kind of tweaks me. So if you have a gift that you're just like, right, Cancer's been right, Cancer's right, you think somebody's like playing some kind of game on you or something. You don't realize that's how tapped in you are. It's like you're simpatico with spirit, with source, and you're on the same page with spirit, with source. I have somebody who's trying to make sure that he can put himself on the table. It's so funny. Okay, Cancer, you have Innocence flower, serpent underneath. So people are talking about you seeming like you're very delicate, very sensitive, very sweet, and very precious, maybe beautiful, but there is something about you, like, don't pull the tail, you're going to get claws, that kind of energy, right? So it could be that you come across as very, very sweet and delicate, but there is a wild side to you, and or you're very apt to protect yourself. Some people are saying this about you. They're saying, watch out for that cancer. That cancer has, um, I don't know the words. They might say that you're somebody temperamental if put under the right circumstances. So watch out. She's sweet. He's sweet, but put them in a corner and they get their pinchers out. Cancers are the crab, right? So maybe they say that you're sweet until you're cornered or you're put in a certain situation. So they may be saying something that may be quite honestly a bit true, but it may not be, or maybe under certain circumstances. However, this person may have gauged their experience with you. It could be that you just have a temperament. Maybe this person who is saying this, maybe they had that experience. So it could just be a one-on-one kind of deal. But this is something that is being said. And you could live somewhere where there's snakes. Maybe they're saying that you live um, somewhere, maybe they don't know you very well. Maybe they think you like snakes. You could have Ophiuchus in your chart too. I don't know. There's something about snakes here. Well, that means that you could be a healer, okay? It also could mean you're wise. It doesn't mean you're treacherous, but I'm kind of getting in this energy that they're kind of saying, watch out. There's um, a sweetness, but then there's an underbelly. So watch out for the underbelly, right? That's what I'm getting. So they're saying just to beware. So I don't know if you had a encounter with somebody where you had to show him your protectiveness, your self-preservation, and or this is just something that they assume about you and they're spreading this, they're saying this. But Cancer, you also have a chair, self-betrayal relationship. Cancer, you may be with someone who is rejecting, or you have been. Okay, so it doesn't mean you are now. There could have been some conflict. So there is some kind of conflict, and maybe there's a vacancy between you and them, or there was. So it was like, how do I say this? I'm getting kind of like the warmth is gone. They've gone cold. Lights are out. You're not simpatico anymore, or you weren't. Or they're saying this, Cancer, about this relationship, this one you had, or the one that you do have. People are saying this. Could be that they're saying that this is the relationship once in a relationship with you. So people could be talking in circles, like if you date Cancer, it's going to be all sweet and everything's going to be great, but they check out after a while. They could say this. Now, it could be, like I said, a one situation that maybe you weren't simpatico with somebody. And so now there's sort of a rumor that is getting started. And, or maybe you said, I just don't feel I assimilate with the prior person or this person I'm seeing now. And maybe you're kind of checked out. And so people are noting that. They're saying that. You also have some people are saying they think that you're intimidated or insecure and jealous of others that have beauty. So though you're noted as being beautiful, because we have that on the last card, and some people may think that you are, I'm going to say that you feel threatened. Maybe you're somebody who has been measured, by others, like, oh, well, he's not as the last person. The last person was a stunner. This person's not quite the stunner the last person was. So maybe that's what's going on. Maybe people are talking in circles, but you have substance. And maybe that is something that is not being noticed or talked about. You have substance where maybe, because I did see depth when it come to the um, the juxtaposition of, say, the flower and the snake. I did see depth. So it's kind of like what you don't see and what you do see, right? And Cancers, their duality is tremendous because they go from the top of the water, out of the water, all the way to the bottom of the ocean. So you have so much depth to you that these people who are talking, they have no idea. I mean, you're mysterious to them, really. And then you have poetic justice, retribution, karma. Okay, so we were talking earlier for you, Cancer, about your spiritual gifts and about how you're um, so well aligned, right? And I'm getting that somehow all the things that you had wrong to you, people who've wronged you, done you wrong, people are noting they're getting their karma. So they don't know what you've done. So they could be thinking that you're doing spell work or something like this. Maybe you're doing return to sender and or mirroring back what it is people send your way. And so you are so well protected. Things are bouncing off and it's going right back to the people who intended you harm, or they hurt you or did something wrong. Others are noticing it. And so they're speaking on this in their little circles. Okay, some people might think you are full of distractions at the time. So they might be talking that you are into, say, hiding truth, diverting attention. You're distracting yourself and others, maybe. Maybe there is something that you're just distracted about. You're trying to maintain distraction so that you can get through a particular period of time, a waiting period. So you could be waiting for something to evolve, grow, hear from someone, and you're distracting. You're just kind of keeping yourself busy. People are noticing this. They're saying, wow, Cancer is kind of involved in something right now. They're not engaging. They're not focused. Excuse me, that's just how they see it. Okay, so some people are taking notice and they're concerned. They think they see underlying health issues with you. They see that you could be undiagnosed or you have something going on and you're in denial about something medical. And this could be something that you've been on the repair on, that you're fully aware of, that you've been working on, but you don't broadcast your business. And they are noting it, but they assume you're not paying attention because maybe you were told, because let's go back to the other card, the diversions, the distractions. Maybe you were told to disengage, de-stress, quit involving yourself in doom scrolling or something that causes you much stress, right? Maybe you were told to do that. So it doesn't look like you're applying, say, some kind of work effort, towards healing and or managing some kind of medical thing, but you are. You're doing exactly what you were guided to do. And these people, they're putting their nose in your business where you're not, expressing your every little step, your every little detail, because it's not their business. And you simply know that. But they're seeing it as you're just ignoring, you're evading the problem. But you're doing exactly what you're supposed to be. So they just don't know, but it's because they're being nosy and they're just talking. They may really care. So this could be from a place of care, but they just are not aware that you're on another, say, page of your journey of healing. So we have folk hero. So this says public views them as standing up to a system or power structure, even if their actions were illegal. Okay, so you could be somebody who is very outspoken when it comes to political and or unjust things that are going on in the world right now. And so people are saying that, or they see you expressing yourself, or you could have been at some kind of rally. So they see this. They see you as somebody who is stepping up for the little guy or for the community at large. That you're stepping up, you're speaking out. Somebody's saying this. And I think that they're saying it in a favorable way, unless they're on the opposite side, of course, depending on where you are. If you're in the US, this could quite possibly be the opposite side, but it just depends on what side you fall on. But this is somebody feeling that you are somebody who is you're heroic in your actions and your words. You have X, okay, target of public outrage. So yes, this could be that you are Cancer. You are somebody who is a target because you're speaking out, you're expressing. And by doing so, you're getting noticed, and by maybe the wrong side. It says public cast them as the bad guy, even if they were just doing their job. They're the one people blame. So yes, you could be getting um, treated a certain way behind the scenes. Somebody could decide that they want to talk about you. Um, you're being respectful in what you're doing. You're passionate about your feelings, about what it is that you're trying to protect, speak up for, right? but they might not agree with it. So they're trying to tear you down behind your back because you aren't on the same page in some way. So this isn't for every Cancer. It depends on, what it is that we're talking about. Could be that you're just like, um, you're speaking out against somebody who bullied somebody somewhere or something like this, and you're kind of getting backlash for that. Okay, now we have correct change. Somebody might say that you're micromanaging, like say your monetary assets, that you're short, like you're trying to put together your change to get anything, and that there could be things that are missing in your life, that you're trying to put things together. You're feeling lost. You're feeling like you need to find every last coin to pay for something, and or so you're coming up empty. You're feeling like you're not fulfilled. You don't feel full, and or um, there's something needing finished. There could be a puzzle, a mystery that you're trying to solve. There could be money you're trying to locate that's lost. People are saying you're scrambling for answers. You're scrambling for funds. People are wondering if you are able to make ends meet or how things are going for you. People are wondering if they can lend a hand. Can I help with that mystery? Does Cancer want a hand? Do they need to help pay something? This is people coming from, I think, a place of good intentions. I don't feel these people are trying to be petty. I feel this is good intentions coming from those that are just paying attention. Are there any, because maybe you did come from a real big, say, medical crisis, because we have that. Not all cancers are the same, but could have been in your family. Could have been that you were off work for a while, so you're trying to get things back together. People are being concerned for you. So they might be trying to insinuate into your story so they can find out, do we need to bring something together to help Cancer get through this month or get this or that taken care of? The next thing we have is the golden child. So you have like end caps here, Cancer, with massively powerful spiritual energy. The golden child, I'm getting like the chosen one, right? A favored one in the family. This could be your spiritual family too. It says idolized by parents, seen as the perfect child. This could be your literal family, could be your starseed group, your spiritual tribe, placed on a pedestal and expected to fulfill high expectations. So this is not coming from a place of deviousness, that people recognize this in you. They recognize there's something special about you. They recognize that those around you know this too. Okay, so before I move forward, that was your final card. I'm going to do some reading for you on tarot, but let me, unlike the other ones I just did, I'm going to read your numbers for you, Cancer. So if you have a notepad, go right ahead and get ready to write these numbers down. These are your numbers. Use them responsibly. If you should use them for luck, if you would, right? Um, so you have 238. So, you can break them down, but also you have other ways you can look at numbers. I mean, they could be in a book. It could be a number in a book. It could be something about like the clock. It could be 238 on the clock. There's a lot of ways you can look at the triple digits, and you can also look at the angel numbers. Okay, so that's card one. These are not actually in the right order that I gave them to you. So 230, 219, 218, 118, 116, 91, 88, which I think is a financial number, so there could be something good coming your way. 86, there could be something that you need to close up, walk away from. 86 is like saying, I'm going to 86 that. So maybe you do need to do some cleaning, or maybe work with the next full moon. You have number 74, which breaks down to an 11. You have number 55, so there's some changes coming your way. And you have number 26. Let me look at the... You have a lot of Aries showing up here. So there could be something that you're winning soon, something that you're going to be first at, something that you're starting fresh. I see you're getting communication about something fresh, starting new. That's what I'm seeing. But let's get your tarot for Cancer. I get tarot for Cancer. What does Cancer need to know? Can I get Cancer's energy? What people are saying? What is the tea on Cancer? Is there anything Cancer needs to know? I'll place Cancer that you're strong. People are saying you're strong. You have strength. That you may have a Leo in your chart. You might have placement, but you might have a Leo. You might be a person who's good with drama. You might want children. They might talk about you wanting, they might actually say you're protected from having children. So if somebody's talking about you in a romantic sense, they know that maybe you had surgery so you had surgery. You might have had a C-section if you had a baby prior, or maybe this is something, and this is a little TMI, but maybe that's something somebody's saying, that you may need to have surgery to have children. They're saying you've been strong when it comes to something about children. Maybe as a parent, you had to be strong as a parent, or becoming a parent, wanting children. Or you had to have surgery. Oh, it has to be children and marriage. So something you had to be strong about. You've been protected against. There was something. Okay, this is like going to be erroneous. This does not have to be for every Cancer. Okay, this is any placement. It could be for anybody. You could hear it later even. There's something here about getting married and having to be strong and have surgery so that the two of you could have children. That you had to have surgery and that you got married and you had faith that you would have children. Something about that. There's somebody talked about you spontaneously getting pregnant and then you weren't ready and there was something you needed to do to clear the slate. Maybe there was something that you manifested with your well-being and you needed to clear it. So maybe there was worry and it turned into needing not in vitro, what fertility help, and maybe they needed to have surgery, or maybe when you were younger you had your tubes tied if you're a woman and so you had to have them untied. There's something about doing something like that. You were protected from having, say, an accident, but you did not have an accident. I see you as somebody who was just cautious, and you got married and you got shocked. I think the marriage first and then the spontaneous pregnancy and then surgery. I'm saying this kind of, okay, I'm getting it mixed up, so I think it's for more than one person. Some people got married and they were completely shocked. They got pregnant and they had to rapidly do something so that the babies would be safe or something. I don't know. There was a surgery involved. And some people may have had to have surgery. People are talking about this, so I don't know. So there might have been surgery involved so that you could have children. And this could have been, your prospective lady, if you're a guy, that you married her and she needed to have operations so that the pregnancies could happen. But this is what people are saying, okay? So it could have been in the past, could be something coming up. It will happen maybe. That this is a fresh, brand new journey. The Fool, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so they're saying that you have a new beginning, Cancer, coming your way, that you could actually hit it big when it comes to winning something. And it looks like when it comes to love, you're about to meet somebody if you haven't already. Who is your counterpart? We have the King and Queen of Pentacles. So ostensibly this is like earth signs, but it does not have to be. That's your shadow energy too. So Cancer, we're seeing people say that they see you with somebody who is right for you, and they can be strong and they can be supportive. They can give you a comfortable life. That's what I see. And that if you are seeing people talk about you, it could be just they're noticing all the good things coming in for you, new things. And there could have been some drama that you've had around, say, being in a family, having a family, right? And or getting this marriage, having things take off. And it's like things are finally starting to take shape. And they're seeing it. People are noticing it. Yes, they're seeing a reinvention in you. Could be that you have that surgery. Maybe somebody, one of the Cancers out here, a couple of you, may have had a surgery. You're going to have a surgery. It's going to change so much about you. And people are talking about it. What is the guidance we can give Cancer? All placements, please. The Knight of Wands. How is that guidance? Okay, so if you're a guy and you have, like, say, oh, let's say a lover mentality, you know what I mean? Like, you like to get to know different ladies. Okay, I'm just going to say it nicely. You need to stop that because the right one is coming up. Okay, now if you're a woman and you have enjoyed the indulgences of having the pick of the litter, right? Same story. You are asked to get ready because this is somebody serious coming your way, and you're supposed to not have that fun for a moment thing. You're supposed to take time and really um, I know one Cancer is very serious minded here, but there could be some of you that aren't. I don't know. And this is for any placement. But yes, you've been seen as a Queen of Wands. So you've been seen, if you're feminine or masculine, as very, very attractive. You've had anybody you could want. And now you need to, really have razor focus. The guidance here is that you're open to love and you are focused and and you're open to the one who is meant for you, who's coming your way. That is what I see because they're your counterpart and they're your 10 of cups. I see a happily ever after here for Cancer. So people are saying this. They see this about you. This is the tea on you, Cancer. And I wish you the best. Thank you for coming in, Cancer. Um, Let me see. What do we have? We have Scorpio. 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 What do we have for Scorpio? Scorpio, you have an interesting energy. You have still standing, not giving up, giving it all you've got. Someone tried to break you. Nothing can break you, and you're unstoppable. This is what they're saying about you. So some people tried to throw you a roadblock, or they tried to stymie your growth, or set you up for failure, keep you from being chosen, having love. This looks like it could be business career. They wanted to see you not reach success. And you have people saying in circles, boy, Scorpio really has some tenacity. Scorpio can get through the worst of it. Could be that you have been through a challenge. Maybe you're at a new career and the boss is tough on everyone. And you're just like, you've made it through it. You're tough as nails. You have not wavered. And these people notice it. They're actually impressed with you. Yes, you're standing firm. They're impressed with you. These people are. Then you have 2 for 1. A double win, Scorpio. Any placements, okay? Karma hitting twice as hard. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate it so much. 2 birds with 1 stone analogy. So you do twice the work in half the time. You do twice the quality in half the time. You do more. You run circles around others, and your heart is nails. You're tough as nails. You do not waver. So this could be in love as well. Not that you're two timing, but it could be that you have 2 opportunities, right? And you win. You get to choose. You got a choice. Um, you don't get what's left in the bargain basement when it comes to anything. Like, you go shopping, and just what you manifested, there it is. You do well. And we have fake checks. Some people may be gossiping, speaking on your name in the tea here, right? They might see that you fall for fool's gold. And I see fake checks here, scammer, people who are pretending to have what they don't have. I'm kind of feeling catfish energy too. So they think you fall for the okie doke. So some people, it doesn't have to be the same people we already read on, right? But some people might think you fall for the okie doke. They might think, well, Scorpio really was fooled by that person, or they believe that line or something like that, right? And then they have cashing in. Somebody says that you're cashing in, seize the moment, viral fame. Okay, so like you're somebody online, maybe social media, um, investing, taking advantage of an opportunity, and career advancement. So yes, people are seeing that you're doing well. You're building your nest egg. You're finding success. You're growing. And they see you taking advantage of every opportunity that's coming your direction. So this isn't really talking bad on you. It is possible this is new to you. They don't know if you'll keep this going, but you're holding your own, I think. So I think that you're going to surprise them. We have family feud, Scorpio. It says family issues, internal fighting within, issues stemming from childhood and prolonged conflict. So people might be saying that you have some kind of a running argument battle in your family. You're not doing well with family matters, and they're taking note, they're talking about it. It could be your family speaking about your other family members than you. Like maybe they don't really know. They have an idea. They don't really know the full story. Maybe you just quit talking to somebody in the family because you needed to get things done because you're trying to get success. And so it's being construed as you're arguing, but there is some kind of a hot spot here when it comes to Scorpio is testy. They're not getting along. They're fighting. They're combative or something like this, right? Or you're in a feud and you're not talking to them. You have no idea what they're saying. So this is somebody who's talking on your name, right? You may feel this. You may know this. Scorpio, perfect fall, girl or guy. You or they fit the mode to be the victim, the one to blame. It's just easier to blame them than be critical. Okay, so they're calling you the fall guy. They're saying you're the fall guy, the sacrificial lamb. They're calling you that. So this is what they're saying behind your back. Scorpio is going to take the fall. Scorpio is the one who isn't going to win. Scorpio is the one they're going to not choose. So that's what they're saying about you. They don't know though. That's what they think. But you'd be liking to hear this. If you've been at the gym, you're winning. You're getting noticed. People notice that you're a go-getter when it comes to your fitness. You don't take no BS, right? Um, they're seeing you and noting that you're a Sigma, that you know how to be self-reliant, that you're an individual who takes control, you're non-conforming, and you are authoritative in your own right. You don't need anybody to put you in some kind of a class of determination to get where you got to get. You know how to get there. You don't need anyone to tell you how to do it. You're focused and you're determined and dedicated, and people are noticing this. So if you go to the gym, if you're showing up after, say, you made a New Year's resolution, you are definitely turning heads. So they're noticing everything you put in. We have growth mindset. Yes, people are seeing that you're unlimited with your abilities. You're adaptable. You're changeable. You're somebody who's not feeling threatened to change, to modify, to better yourself. And they're seeing this and they're talking about it. But back to family issues. So you could have children. You could have parents that you have problems with. Maybe you don't talk to. Maybe there's differences in opinions of some kind. People are talking about your family life. People are speaking about you being an unhappy child or your child not happy. They're saying that your partner or you are not happy if you're in a relationship. They're saying you're from a dysfunctional family or you're dysfunctional when it comes to family. So people are talking that way. And like again, I was saying it could be that you have a family member doing this. It could be a family member putting you in the sacrificial lamb position. So they could be saying, oh, it's all Scorpio's fault. Scorpio did this, Scorpio did that, Scorpio's to blame, but I'm the victim, Scorpio isn't. And or they could be shading you as a victim and saying, Scorpio has got victim mentality. Scorpio won't do anything except for poor me, right? But you're a go-getter. You're dedicated. You have great tenacity. And this person may not know the real you anymore, or they're assuming things to make themselves feel better, maybe, or look better. There is a raffle. There's some kind of raffle you need to prepare for. Somebody might know about something you're going to win. They're talking about it. So, Scorpio, there is something that it's going to be big and rewarding that is coming for you. You may have earned it. It could just be winning a contest or something like that. Whatever it is, they're talking about it. They know it's coming. So watch out that it's not somebody who would want to take what is yours. Okay. So yeah. This could be somebody who's like pocket watching. I don't know your situation. So it could be many different people. They could also want it for you and know that you deserve it and they're not trying to get in the way of it. So it could be different stories for different people. But I would say be careful, kind of protect that in case people would like to get what your reward is. These times are different. We also have message in the stars, you're rising. Yes, you're feeling connected to the universe through astrology. You're seeing the signs around you. You might be reading your chart And they see that you're learning your chart, your energy. You're learning about yourself. You might be a tarot reader. You're learning tarot. Maybe you're a tarot reader and you finally are adapting the astrology to it, and you're tracking the transits. You're looking at how it affects you from day to day. What day is better to do this? What day is better to do that? Right? And so people are taking note that you really have it together. You're expanding your knowledge base. And then we have big mistake. So we have somebody who's gone shopping, and it says big mistake, big huge mistake. Okay, it says decision or behavior with obvious significant consequences that someone underestimated, ignored, or mishandled. So this tells me that you might have gone. Oh, they have that shopping. I forget. You know, when you go to the department store and you want to get perfume and cosmetics, shoes, jewelry, everything is there, right? You want to get the entire makeover while you're at the department store. And this is kind of like the consequences are going to face you when you get back to getting the bill. Okay, if you put it on plastic or something like that, right? Or you didn't have enough, but you went ahead and splurged it anyway. And this is people talking about you and the choices you make. They're talking about you and should she or should he have done that? And they're like living through you, or they're watching you. This could be pocket watching, okay? Like I said with the raffle. Okay, so you're winning something, you're spending something. They're looking at that. So you do have, I think, maybe envy, or maybe somewhat a little bit of hate, maybe suppressed in someone. It could be a family member, could be business related. I'm not seeing love being spoken in this. So I feel we're talking to a single, maybe a Scorpio, but there are family members that could be the one that is doing this. And it does look like they're talking about you making a big mistake. Maybe they think you shouldn't have bought so many of this or so many of that. Wrong timing. Maybe it wasn't right for you. And again, it's their opinion. And don't let their opinion get to you, because if they're saying this, if this resonates, it's just their opinion. And it could be that it's their feeling lack, and they're just kind of looking at you and they're feeling envious. And so that is something you don't really want to worry about. So now I'm going to get you your numbers, Scorpio. So if you have a pen, and then we'll get your tarot. If you have a pen, that would be great. So you can have your numbers. So you have number 217, 196, 189, 185, 180, 169, 165, 137, 59, 58, 54, and number 6. What can we tell Scorpio about the tea on Scorpio? What is the tea? What are people saying about Scorpio? What kinds of things are people saying about Scorpio? And what does Scorpio need to know? I'll play some Scorpio, please. Judgment. People are saying you're under judgment now. Okay, so this could be that they think that you're under, I don't know if you have anybody spiritual that would be like, say, religious. They could say that you're on the devil's path, that maybe you're being judged by the devil. The devil is trying to initiate you. Could be that your career, you're under judgment. So it could be that they think that you're too loose and fancy free with materialism, and or so that they could be judging on you that way. Or it could be your boss is judging on your performance. How well are you doing at work? They're saying that they're not sure you have it all together. They're saying that you might go out to drink a lot. They're saying that you might be challenging your authority figures directly around you, above you. Some people are saying not to worry, that Scorpio is balanced. Scorpio, you could have a Libra cusp. You could be a Scorpio Libra cusp. 7 Pentacles. Some people are saying that you are building yourself up, and that you are supposed to get some kind of a review, maybe with your career, and you need to be careful that you don't get the wrong attention by your boss. So some people maybe think, and maybe that's why you went shopping. Maybe you did go shopping and you updated your career wear, and something is coming for you fast, and it could be in Cancer season. Some people are saying something is coming for you fast, and you're holding back when it comes to finances after maybe an expenditure. There's some kind of drama around that, maybe. Someone is in love with you. Somebody's saying that somebody, it could be a Cancer, is in love with you. You've lost sleep over this person. They've lost sleep over you. There was some disappointment with this connection. Another water sign. Spilled water. They keep an eye on you. Somebody says that. Somebody is talking like Scorpio is ignoring their past suitor. This suitor wants Scorpio, but this suitor is not getting Scorpio's attention. Scorpio is reserved and will not give their heart towards this other water sign. And Seven of Swords, yeah, you walked away. They might be saying that you were deceptive to this other water sign, Scorpio. You got kind of a bad rap there. And there could have been a divorce. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe you walked out on them. Maybe the details are fuzzy and everything's being put on you. But you were strong in whatever the connection was. You were strong walking away. What is the advice for Scorpio? All placements, please. The Knight of Cups, Three of Swords. Knight of Cups, Three of Swords. What is the advice for Three of Swords? Page of Cups. I think you're asked to heal and open your heart so that a new opportunity can come your way. Four of Swords, yeah, you need to restore your heart. Your heart might be a little closed off right now. Yeah, I'm getting something you come out of, Scorpio. You're not fully healed. You're not fully healed. They're telling me it's going to take a little bit of work. You're not open to receive either. We have Four Cups. You're not open to receive to somebody who might come your way, offer. You're intuitive and you're picking up on somebody who wants to bring you love, but you're not ready for it. So they're telling you that you need to continue healing, that it'll come together when it's supposed to. Something about the next full moon, you need to release something. That is what we have. That is your guidance, Scorpio. I wish you the best. Thank you for coming in. And sorry about the background noise. I am at a home. This is what happens, right? This isn't a professional setting or anything. So now the final sign we have is Pisces for water. Okay, thank you for the likes and the shares, subscribes. I see that we have 6 people. I hope you're all doing well. And I do miss seeing you all on the screen, but I hope you're getting something out of this. Pisces, any placements, you have newlywed. People are at the tea party talking about you being a newlywed. So I did a reading and I've had to clean up the channels quite a bit. But if you had been here prior and you have Pisces in your chart, I did read that Pisces was going to be married this year, and pretty soon, I think. So we have newlywed, and I thought this was pretty interesting seeing this. So if you heard that reading, it fits quite well with what I read in the past here. Here, and I think at my other channels as well, but I'm not certain. But this is for Pisces, and could be with a Capricorn, a Cancer, or maybe a Virgo even. But yeah, there's talk about you being engaged to get married, being in a committed relationship and getting married, or the intentions of getting married, and maybe it fell through, or maybe it is something you're afraid is going to fall through. So there's talk surrounding you and marriage and a wedding dress. So I don't know where that went, and it seems to me that these people talking, they don't know either. So maybe it is a story that's unfolding and they're not sure where it's going. Maybe you had a past where it did not take off and you had the dress and it just didn't make it to the vow day, right? Then we have Hellboy. So there could have been some talk that you did have a toxic lover, or that you are a toxic lover. So if you're a man or a woman, Hellboy is just somebody who raises hell in a relationship. They've just got kind of a double streak to them, right? So the bad boy, bad girl kind of mentality, the irresistibility, but yet someone who can't get enough of indulgencies, right, with other things and people, right? And so you could have that reputation, or you might have indulged in people that were like that towards you, and people are talking about you, Pisces, this way. They're saying this. They're coming to their own conclusions. Then you have head held high. So we have face difficulties with pride, confidence, dignity, staying resilient through tough times. I'm getting 9 of Pentacles. So you stayed single a long time. You kept yourself on a shelf a long time, but you know your royalty. You know that you're somebody that needs to hold your head high and have dignity. And I think people are either looking at it in one way or another. So it could be varying. You could have people who are talking like trashy about it, like you have such a high opinion of yourself, or others could be saying, they really, really admire that despite what you've been through, you still can hold your head up high. You're still coming across as like a 9 of Pentacles waiting on the 10 of Pentacles to be yours, to the person coming your way to make you the Empress, that person being your Emperor. You're waiting for the right one. The right one didn't happen prior. The right one will. Pisces, these people are seeing this, and it's kind of like they are kind of quietly admiring this in you, and they're talking about it, and they're just like, wow, Pisces been through it, but they know what's coming for them, and they know that they are deserving. They're made for this marriage. They're made for that wedding gown. And then we have one-sided story. Yeah, you have lived through a one-sided story. So these are people that are noticing this, and perspective from only one viewpoint, bias, unfairness, neglect, counter arguments. So you may have closed the book on something, somebody who didn't give you what you deserved. And people are saying, but you know what? You don't know this about Pisces. This is what Pisces has been through. So some people might think you have a tough exterior, or they might think that you're too uppity. They don't realize that you've been through some things, and that you have come to a new version of you because you had to, because you didn't want to be in a situation such as what you were before. You've grown. I'll be right back. My boys were wandering around and they stopped, so I'm thinking I might need to give them something. Pisces, maybe some of the people who are listening need to go get something to eat, have some water, stretch your legs. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Maybe you should. Maybe you need to have a seat. Maybe I'm going to say something that's going to floor everyone. So make sure you have your land legs, my water friends. Okay, so I'm here. I had to trade out the candle I was using. So, Pisces, you have a supportive circle. People are talking about how you got through it because you had a support group, or you had some people who really cared a lot to help you get through the tough times you went through. And these people were so good to you and provided you such support. But they might be also talking about how you might have gone to counseling, or you went someplace outside the normal. And I don't know that they're judging you in a bad way. They could be saying that you were receptive to the fact you needed to do some healing from, say, childhood wounding, or the relationship situation, your self-worth wasn't being recognized. There's something to be said about you being receptive to needing to work on self before picking up and going back into a relationship. Then we have people are saying that you have been living through some outdated belief systems. This could be your religion or something like this, and that you're trying to get away from it, but it says you're stuck in the past. Living personal evolution, limiting personal evolution. So you're stuck, you're stymied, you're blocking yourself, you're not letting yourself grow. Some people are saying this. So no two Pisces are the same. So this could be erroneous, does not have to be everyone. Could just be one or two of you, but it says your set of ideas or values that no longer align. So there is something. Maybe you were setting precedents on marriage and children, and maybe you found out that maybe children isn't something that everyone's going to want. So you're going to have to maybe define what it is you want. Maybe there's a religious standard. You think that you have to have the same religion as, say, your spouse that you will have, and maybe you have something that you believe in that you correspond with or align with, and they won't. So you know that you might have to make some concessions when it comes to their belief system. But the people around are talking, maybe it's in your church or in your support group. They're talking about you setting yourself up for failure if you don't recognize, maybe that's what they're saying. If you don't recognize that you might not align perfectly with somebody on the same page when it comes to something like that, it might not be perfection on every note of the relationship. So it doesn't have to be religion. It doesn't have to be children. It could be something. Maybe you want to live in the country and somebody that you meet that they could say, I want to live in the city. I'm a city person. There could be something that isn't going to, it's not going to be perfected for you. And you need to open yourself up to what if I were to be open to this idea, that idea, for someone to come into my life that we can be different. And you're a mutable sign. I don't think you're cardinal. I think you're mutable. And your flexibility is usually pretty good, but maybe there is a certain standard you've held really tight to. And so they're saying that you might be a bit stubborn, rigid when it comes to something that you've held strongly to for some years or your whole life. Or maybe it's a tradition in your family. Some people are saying that you need to sort of reevaluate that. And then we have, so the wedding gown is where you started, Pisces. And as I told you, the prior reading, there is a wedding coming in for a lot of Pisces, okay? That was a very strong reading I got. Don't know if it's still out there. It might not be, but anyways, this is the wedding ring. Getting more serious. People are talking about you getting a proposal or doing the proposing. Moving from light to casual and more focused, meaningful or grounded, and planning routes. So there's going to be somebody that if you're dating, they're going to be popping. This is if you're already dating them. You're already seeing them. You know them. You've put time in with them. They're going to be popping the question. You might have a ring on your finger before you know it. People are seeing this. They might have seen your person out shopping for a ring. Maybe you were looking at rings. Maybe people are talking and they're saying, listen, we know Pisces has that wedding gown. Now we see there's a ring shopping going on. What is happening? Is there a wedding going on? Did you get an invitation? What's happening? So people are talking in circles about your upcoming nuptials. Then we have Velcro partners. So, you could be somebody who is a Pisces who is truly in a commitment now and or you're about to be, and it says need to do everything with them, and so maybe there's a clingy relationship that's very suffocating. Velcro is somebody who's stuck on you like glue, right? So maybe there are some Pisces that are listening that are in one of those kind of relationships. So no, if this is so, people might be in your circle that are maybe in a therapy group or somewhere like that, right? They might be saying it's an unhealthy relationship. Okay, so it might be that they're saying you need a little time apart. You need to come up for breathing air. If you're going to become committed, put the ring on it, and all this, right? The two of you need to know what it's like to be apart too. So maybe some people are expressing their concern behind the scenes. They're talking about this because they care, not because but they could be. Some people can be meddlesome. Some people could be just thinking, if they're your therapy people, they're thinking, we don't want our Pisces person to get too connected to that person because, if it fails, if something goes wrong, we don't want, that to, we just don't feel there's this strength in Pisces at this time, or it's not good to be codependent. So there's something like that going on, being said. Pisces, you have alliances. So again, with the social circle, you have some really good people that are talking about you. They're not necessarily doing it for bad intentions, okay? Unions, working together, strong bond to win. So you're being talked about for your alliances. You make good partnerships. You make good pacts. You are bonded with the right people who care about you, people who have your back, people who want the best for you, people who are seeing you succeed. They want to see you happy. They want to see you healed. This is the people that others see in your circle. Or this is the circle talking about you, and they're saying, I'm glad that we have Pisces in our group. I'm glad that we can take care of and look to each other, and Pisces is part of this group. Pisces is good for us. We like having Pisces in our group. So this is something that could be going on behind the scenes for you with a T on you. You also have goodbye, the long goodbye. Connection slowly fading without confrontation, candle slowly burning instead of blowing it out. Okay, so that's what would have happened if I had not taken that break and burned out my candle. Um, I think what's happening is that there is something or someone that you have slowly let kind of fade away into the background. It could be that you held on to somebody a long time that you broke up with, or a friend, or a place, and you finally are getting that to that point where they're fading, and now they're just an illusion. It's like, was it just a dream? Were they real? It's over. It's finally done. And you're getting the message that that your work, your cutting energy, if you were, cord cutting, it has taken effect. You are no longer faced by something that wasn't good for you or you outgrew. And so it is possible that somebody is recognizing that they are no longer wanted in your life because you've moved on and because the cord cutting took place. And so if you need a confirmation, this T would be others are recognizing that they have faded off. This person's not in your energy. So it could be that you belong to tea reading and or a tarot reader, and you were friends, or you read your own tarot, something like this, and all of a sudden that person's not showing up in your readings anymore. And the goodbye is recognized. It's totally recognized. They're done. They're gone. They're not part of your world. You succeeded. You grew. You got your lessons and you moved forward. Okay, so Pisces, all placements. The T on you is that your spiritual revolution is taking hold. You're meditating and you're transforming, and your beliefs, your visions, your consciousness, your individuality, and your social level, society, the way you're recognized, the way you're perceived, is taking off. You're grounding, you're meditating, you're doing the things that you're called to do. Your mission, if you have one, you're lighting a white light, a white candle. Excuse me. And you have pure intentions. It could be for your wedding. It could be for anything, right? But you're being very spiritual. You're very in tune with your spirituality, your gifts. Yeah, I feel like you're a light to others. You're radiating light. Going back to that group, it could be a spiritual group too. So it could be that you are the light that people look to. They always look for your smile. They always look for your dazzling eyes. You're somebody they look for in the group. When you show up, it's like it's time. Pisces is here. Okay, we're start the meeting now. You're the reason. You're not really the reason, but you're the one that kind of like gets the flow going, right? And they recognize you. You're a very powerful team player. You're very spiritual. You're guidance to many around you, even though you might not realize it. So people are saying this. They're like, yeah, I think people are saying some really good things about you, Pisces. Final card for you is you have lazy lover. Okay, so I don't know how this fits in, and this might not be for everyone. This could be you, it could be your person, it could be the person that's fading away because he's sleeping, and maybe he's just dreaming of you now. This could be the person you were with that you cord cut with, but this is somebody, well, maybe somebody sees this as you, okay? I'm just going to say this does not have to be every Pisces, okay? But somebody maybe sees you as doing the bare minimum. You're laying back, you're napping, you're not really you're not calling it, you're calling it in, you're not really showing up, you're not really doing the work. But like I was saying, I don't think that's the case with most of these people. I would say that if this is the case, it might have been something that was in the past, and it could be erroneous. It does not have to be for all Pisces, but this is the T nonetheless, and we're going to get your numbers, and then we'll get some tarot, and then I'll let you be on your way. How about that? I hope you enjoyed that part of it, Pisces. So we have number 96. Do you have a notepad? We have number 96. We have number 88, which can be a money card. So you may have finances getting better for you, something coming in that way. We have number 67 and 49. You have number 15. There could be Cancer and or Capricorn involved here, like I think I said prior. We have number 229, 231. You have 205, 161, 160, 120, and 113. And you're taking some brand new steps. I think you're in a communication phase. You might have something to do with your twins, your neighbors, your twins. Why would I say twins? Oh, yeah. Gemini is the twins. Okay, so maybe you do have a twin flame. Maybe you are involved with somebody that you consider to be your twin. Turquoise might mean something to you, might be good for you. Maybe you like to wear turquoise. Water, number 34. A Gemini, a Cancer could mean something to you, a Libra. What else can I tell Pisces is coming? And what is the tea? What is coming? Maybe they are spilling in the tea. They know about, maybe they're getting cross readings on you. Maybe that just come out too. Maybe they're getting cross readings on you. For Pisces, any placements, please? The Knight of Pentacles, somebody's coming slowly your way, or they're taking their time. There's been some drama. They're taking their time, that they want to make you theirs, that they're introspective. The Hermit, yeah, somebody who's been kind of plotting in their own energy. They haven't come at you yet to pop the question. The bases are loaded. There is one more batter up. So there's 3 wands. You know, you're going to get to the 4 wands. You're going to get it. People are saying this. They're saying that you walked away from something fully so that you could manifest this to happen for you. That you're very attractive to most anyone who you could have anyone you want. That you're attractive to most anyone. That you're through being breadcrumbed. I think you were breadcrumbed before. Yeah, somebody showed up like a Casanova and they were in your life, and I think that they played with you too much. They did one too many times, let's say. And you said, finally, I've had enough. And there were secrets exploited. These people are talking. They know things. They're talking a lot. 8 of Wands. Yeah, they know things. They know you had to heal. Okay, so what is the guidance for our Pisces out placement here? The 4 of Wands, that you are going to be in a new home with a person that could be your twin flame. It does not have to be, but you're going to have a happy home life. That you're going to learn how to get out of your head and live in happiness. The spotlight is going to be on you, the Sun, 4 of Swords. You're reestablishing who you are. You're a phoenix rising from the ashes. You're renewing, and you're in your own energy. You're going to be, once you're finished, you will be in your own energy. High Priestess energy. Your reading abilities, you know, like if you read, and or your innate capabilities are becoming very strong. Your abilities, your gifts. You're getting your flowers. I think June, something powerful in your romance is going to happen. People see it coming for you. So people see you getting flowers. They see people choosing a ring for you. Someone's choosing a ring for you. Someone's taking you out. I see you celebrating something. You're sharing your news. That is what I see. That is for the Pisces. Now, if anyone is interested, let me see here. Let me get a positive energy if they are interested in the third one. Third element. Yeah, we got Mars. I think we do have some hot energy here. I don't know if anybody is interested in having a third one, but I might be able to do all. Let me see how long we've been going. Thank you, Carrie. I see that you said that you were here. Thank you so much for being here. An air might be the next one, but I think I'm going to try and do all of them. So thank you for your patience. Okay, it won't let me. I hope y'all can hear me okay. It won't let me look at this at the chat. Are we still here? Oh, duh. We don't have chat. See, this is new to me. Okay, we don't have chat. Sorry. That's not to pour gasoline on the fire here. Okay, we already had the fire sign and the water sign. So I am going to go ahead and let me drink some water. I'll be right back. Okay, so now we have only two options left. And the two that we have on the table are air and earth. Okay, so where would we be without air or earth, right? Okay, so let's find out what we have more of from the dice here. Okay, we can't do fire again. We had fire, and we had water, and actually, maybe what I'll do is pull cards. That might be faster. It's not fun on the ears though, but it might be faster. Okay, there's an earth. Let me see. We're gonna see what we get the most of. Okay, well, we know that water doesn't count. Water doesn't count. So we have a lot of water signs that might have been here. Yeah, we might have even had a Pisces, somebody with Pisces in their chart. Yeah. So far we have a tie. So we're gonna see where we go with this. So maybe we haven't had that many people here that are earth and air show up. Maybe that's why. Maybe the balance has been much less. Okay, so we have 3 air and we have 1 earth. I think we're going to do earth last. My apologies to earth, but I guess you're the final one. So we're going to do Carrie. I think you're here. I don't know if Delaney's here. She has her Venus in air, and we might have somebody else who's Gemini that could be hanging around. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, so now I pulled these and I did not look at them, but they seem to be perfect, the color cards, and this is for the entire elements. So this is for Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. You got indigo, which indigo usually is for Aquarius, but that could be for any of these air signs, okay? And improve your vision, number 40. 40 could mean something to you. Improve your vision. So I think amethyst is a very, very important one for any of you 3 signs, any placements to carry around. Also, you might want to think about if you can do healing frequency, your vision as well. This could be clear audience or not, or excuse me, clear, the clear vision. I'm trying, not audience, that's hearing. Clear cognizance, I think. No, that's thinking, clear thinking. I'm trying to think which one it is for the seeing, but the clear for your eyes, your third eye, your pineal gland, right? You may want to decalcify it. You may want to look into sharpening it, meditating. There could be things you want to do. Okay, so Gemini, you are up. All placements. This is the T on you, Gemini. Okay, we have quiet cutting, reassigned, being reassigned to a different role instead of being laid off. Okay, so people are talking about you being either demoted or promoted or moved down to another desk and or a different office. There's something about your career, your job that wasn't working out. They had to put you somewhere else and or give you advancement, or like say maybe you weren't working out. So they said, well, we're going to take Gemini and we're going to put them in a more inferior position because we don't feel that they are earning the title that they've been carrying, something like this, right? So it's either way. And so this kind of could go either way. So this is what people are saying. And so it could be a work situation, okay? You have a limited edition, Gemini, You're special. There is only one you. No one else can measure up. And stop comparing your uniqueness. Now, this is what people are saying about you. So they're either seeing you this way, or they're seeing that you see yourself this way. So again, this is all perception. So people could quite honestly see you as special, and that you are like kind of you broke the mold. There's no one like you, right? But they could see you as saying this about, talking big on yourself, right? I won't go there, but there is a very famous person who likes the color orange that is that sign, Gemini. And that person might be the kind to, really sell himself big. So this is like the kind of thing they could say about you. So you could be the other way, though, that you really truly are very unique and special. But if it goes too far, right, it's too bloated out there, it could be people are recognizing that. No two Geminis are the same, so it doesn't have to be you. And it just depends on how you're being perceived too, okay? Okay, Gemini, fair game. You have a bullseye on your shirt and it says open to criticism, attack, or pursuit. Anyone can go after them or it. Equal chance of winning or losing. Okay, so I'm getting the tea on you is somebody saying that you want people to pick a battle with you. You want to be the target. You want somebody to be your opposition. You want somebody to compete with. They're saying you're a competitive force. You're competitive. You're a good competitor, but you are open to criticism. It can get ugly. They're saying that you can be fierce in competition, but it can get ugly. That's what they're saying about you. They're also saying that you burnt bridges, that you know how to get in competitions in love or otherwise that will burn bridges. It says ends a situation that makes it impossible to go back. Point of no return and unforgivable acts. So you do the most to end something. So jobs, career, standards of living, where you live, how you live, who you share a home with, right? Family. Maybe you burn bridges. Maybe you do say the thing, you do the thing that there's just no coming back. And so people say, when you're done with that Gemini, there is no going back to them. There's no way that a sane person would go back to that burning bridge. And so you kind of have built a reputation according to the T, okay? It doesn't have to be you. It doesn't have to, and everybody is different, right? And so it's anywhere in the chart, but they say that you end relationships in ways that there is just no bouncing back. It's just, there's no return. And then we have burnt out, a burning red candle. So people are dropping the tea on you right now about you being mentally stressed out, that you're having emotional, physical, prolonged mental stress. You're going to all levels to try to keep going, but you're burning the candle at both ends. You're about to. I'm getting that they're thinking you're having what is that? These people are talking about you. They're saying that basically you're having a crisis. You're going to go into a crisis. They see you having a total meltdown, burning out, crashing out. They think that your candle is about to go out, that you burnt the bridges around you, and they're saying that they're just wondering when it's going to happen to you, when you're going to burn yourself up. Um, this is a group of people who may be saying in the tea that you have done the most and you've now turned it on yourself. So like if you're crashing out, you're all about the habits, the addictions that you have been using to try to get through hard times, right? You're unhealed and you're unhinged, and this is what they're saying. They're saying you're going through a full-fledged meltdown. This is what they're saying. It does not have to be for everyone, okay? And then we have effed around and found out. And you could live where there's alligators, because we have an alligator with sunglasses here. So anywhere back south, maybe in the US, took a risk and pushed boundaries and experienced the consequences, not the best idea, learned the hard way. So some people are saying that that could be what caused you to become this meltdown energy, that you played it to lose, that you did things you shouldn't have done. People are saying that you kind of brought it on yourself. That's what people are saying. They're saying that they see that your burdens are mounting. Yeah, you're kind of feeling chained down. Your life is feeling stuck. The pressures are growing. And this could be before this meltdown started up. Maybe this is, and people are seeing this. So maybe you had problems with the law, or you had your car was like towed or something like this. But people are saying that you basically had caused yourself issues that got you where you are. That's what they're saying. Then you have torpedo you. And this is the T on you, okay? So these are just different people. Direct or subtle manipulation, deliberately sabotaging or destroying or undermining your efforts. So this is somebody that is doing this to you. And so you're trying to get out of whatever it is that you're in, this bad energy, right? And it might not be that you're really experiencing it as fully as people are seeing. Maybe they're hoping this person's trying their best to keep it coming. So they're trying to send things your way to have you melt down, to have you in a situation. So it could be somebody's playing in your energy. Quite honestly, it could be somebody is sending some kind of bad energy your way because it's sabotaging, destroying. It kind of feels like as soon as you come up for air and you think things are going well, they're doing something to make it look like you have another fire to put out. So it's getting bigger. So Gemini, all placements, this is a T on you, okay? Not to be triggering, but somebody could literally be trying to put little fires in position to give you a meltdown. So there could be somebody literally in your life, in your circle, at work or somewhere like this. They're talking about you. They're trying to stir up some dirt and just create the drama, the chaos you need to have a full-on meltdown. It could be a work associate, could be somebody who wants your prospective spouse or lover or interest. It could be somebody in your family. Could be somebody who wants your job. You have an unshakable love. So it could be that somebody wants your person because you have an unshakable love. So if you're light skinned or dark skinned, so say you're solar or you're lunar, the person is maybe opposite of you. Okay. So you have a different, like, say, pigmentation or ethnicity, and you have an unshakable love. There's no differences about you and your person that can't be like loved. You guys love each other unconditionally and big. And it says it's deep rooted affection. Others are talking about it. They're saying that your love has grown with time, that it's unwavering. So no matter what, your love is resilient. So I think somebody's trying to torpedo your love life. It could be success, it could be your car, everything, right? But your love life looks like it's pretty significant. So somebody for the Gemini placements, they want to cause trouble, bring in a storm, maybe cause a breakup, cause some kind of suffering, give you a full-on meltdown. So maybe they would like to see you break up, suffer in this relationship that is strong. And so it looks like it's too strong. You look like you're stuck on each other. There is no moving you from this person. Coronation Day. Increase in status, glow up, recognition, popular, and attention. This is what it is. Your love is so strong, and you have Coronation Day coming. So you have a glow up coming. Somebody doesn't want that for you. Somebody's trying to stop that. They want you to have the meltdown. So maybe you go through waves where every few days you feel like the meltdown because the burden is so big, but you're actually so close to the goal. And that's what has them threatened. So they're doing something. They're sending it on you. And then you have Trojan horse. So watch your emails too. False security, feeling safe in a situation that's actually unstable, fragile facade, house of cards crumbling, and a trick. Somebody is trying to cause something to happen in what it is you're stable in, love or career or both. Whatever the issue is, it could be that you had a burning bridge and there was no coming back. Maybe you're still in the throes of the fire and that there's like a little flame left there. So it could have happened a few months ago and they're still not over it. It's not gone, right? There's not been enough time, not enough water under the bridge, right? And so which water under the bridge does not mean you can come back to it. It just means that it's had time for enough tears to be shed and then you've healed and they've healed, right? This person, they might have a lot of bitterness and it hasn't been too long and there's not been enough tears cried. And so they're trying their best, right, to sabotage you, create trouble in things for you. And so there is talk. People are seeing this, people are saying, and this person could be listening to the others and the gossip, right? They're listening. So all this is just gossip, and it could be true too. But this person wants to know that their, say, efforts are successful, so they're listening to the gossip too. So it could be that there's a circle of people and this person sitting there as an outsider, they're listening. They're like, is it working? Is it working? And yeah, it's not. I don't think it is. I think that you might have waves of time that you feel it is, but this is mostly what others are saying. And the final card we have for you is egregore. The collective belief, emotion, and energy created by group spirit, like force, shields from consequences, fuels influence. So this is what people are saying about you, that you've created an egregore. So you are protected by some kind of a creature, character, something you created, and it protects you, similar to like a dragon. And I'm going to give you your numbers, Gemini. This is all what people say about you, okay? Mind you, it doesn't have to be true. None of it has to. There's sometimes a little bit of a little bit of this and that could be, but it is up to you whether you know it or not, whether it's yours or not. So that is for all the placements, Gemini. Your numbers, Gemini, are 250, 190, 187, 107, 87, 76, 66, 57, 46, 40, and 24 and 15. So you could have a Cancer or a Capricorn in your chart. You could know somebody with that sign. And we're going to get a little more about what they're saying about you from the tarot. And then we'll get you a little guidance. What more are they saying about Gemini? All placements, please. Four of Swords, that you're reinventing yourself right now. That you're getting a new home and or you're with your twin. You're reinventing yourself to be with your twin or in your new home. They're saying that you've been in your head quite a bit. So this is the person that you've been with. If this fit you, the person that you're really stuck with, stuck on, okay, you're really, really true with, right? This could be your twin. And there could be a home that the two of you share, you're going to be getting, if you haven't already, that your happily ever after is coming, that you're in your head a bit, that you've been locked out of something that you really wanted. There's some kind of secret about maybe getting the home. Maybe you haven't gotten the home. You've been getting readings on something about getting a home, being locked out of a home. What is this? Oh, that right now there may be a break. Okay. Or maybe you can't have the baby you want to have. So Gemini, any placements, and this could be your person. It could be that you haven't had a baby. Maybe your person isn't able to have a baby or they're not ready to have a baby. Is that what the moon is? Is that what the moon is, please? Oh, they're not in their cycle? 7 months. Maybe in 7 months' time, people are talking about you. Maybe in 7 months' time, you might be aligned and ready to have a baby, a house, the whole thing. People are looking at you as if you're going to have the happily ever after. They're talking about it. So what are they saying about Gemini? What are the people saying? What is the Six of Wands? That you're getting compliments, you're getting your flowers, you're getting your victory. Things are coming in for you. You've been waiting for your hopes and your wishes since Pisces season. And I have a strange feeling it could be a Pisces, okay? I don't know. It could also be an Aquarius. I don't know for sure, but I saw lanterns. And so Virgo is another one that's connected to the lantern too. This is a hangman with lanterns. So yeah, it's one of those 3 signs maybe. Are you Gemini? There could have been heartbreak with one of these people too. People are talking about it, okay? They're seeing, though, that you might get your victory when it comes to the person that you want, that you're attracted to, and that you feel is your twin. A lot of messages coming to and from you and your twin, and you manifested this person. That's what they're saying, okay? This doesn't have to be true. What is the guidance for the Gemini? All placements, please. What is the guidance? 7 of Wands. Stand on business. Stay focused. Don't give up. Don't waver. To work through your sleepless nights because you're probably wound up at night, sleepless. And that if you're waiting for the Wheel of Fortune to come your way, it is coming. So you're waiting for some kind of financial satisfaction or something that is meant for you, it's coming. I'm getting Cancer season. You may be getting something. Your person could be, that is your shadow too, Sagittarius. They could be a shadow, your shadow sign of Sag, right? But it could be that you're working on your shadow. But you may be getting a huge investment into a home, to your family, to your future, coming in Cancer season. That is what I'm seeing for you anyway. And the T on you, it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I think somebody wants to break your happiness down, and or they could be a happiness hater. They could be the person that you did burn bridges with. And like I said, it was probably less than a year anyway, because it's like fresh. There was not like enough tears. There's not enough water. How long ago? Okay, yes, a few months ago. It was Cancer, no, excuse me, Capricorn season. So this person may be a Capricorn, or it happened in Capricorn season, that it's not fully healed. So it could be that you lingered with this person for a while. I'm trying to get an idea. I'm trying to get a visualization on it because I just got something. So they stayed in your life on your social media or something like this. You talked to each other. You knew each other in some level, on some level. You didn't burn the bridges completely. You're the one that did it, but it didn't completely burn away. This person still held a torch for you. And I think that it happened. Let me see. Okay, in your situation, no two Geminis are the same. I am getting Libra to Capricorn season. That is when the finalization of maybe you're talking to each other, and or when the end happened. But they did not get over it. They're holding hostility. So that's why this is going on. So I think it's a burned up uh, ex-spouse and or lover, something like this. But you are with your person. The person is your twin. I did not get the Empress and the Emperor, but we got the Four of Wands. So if you prescribe to that, that is yours. If not, it's about having a home, the happily ever after. You got the Empress when it comes to having the baby. I believe that's what that was about. This person is somebody you would see as your spouse, and or somebody to have children with. So that's what I have. That's what I have for the Geminis. Okay. Now we're moving on to the Libras. If we have any Libras, I hope we do, so that they can hear what they need to hear. So this is all placements. We're going to get your tea. What is the tea that they're spilling on you right now? What are they saying? Okay, we have split take. Sharing or splitting everything 50-50, fair division of what is gained and earned. Okay, so I feel this is divorce energy here. That, or you're with somebody who it's right down to every last penny. You're very anal, both of you, about this connection, and it's like, this is mine, this is yours, this is mine, this is yours. We don't have this is together. We don't have, you don't bond, you don't share. It seems to be yours and mine, yours and mine, yours and mine. But this looks more like dividing, as in divorcing or breaking up. So this is what it looks like. So people are talking that you either did divorce and you did it amicably, and you took everything that you put in, and you were really, really good about making sure that it was balanced as far as who took what. So it could be somebody is visiting your house and it looks kind of un part of it unfurnished or something. I don't know. But maybe somebody was talking about having a visit at your house. Somebody used to know you. They popped over. They haven't seen you since you were married, and they're like, "Oh, X and X is missing from over there." Okay, so they're noticing that Libra has drastically cut down on what they have because they had to separate, leave, and excuse me, what they had to the person who was once their partner, spouse, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever it was, right? And so you cut it down the middle. And so people are saying it was pretty balanced, that you didn't take more than you needed to, and you gave everything back that you should have. And it was fair, that you were fair. It was accommodating. But now you look like you're kind of in lack. But it is, what it's supposed to be. But it does look like, I'm getting kind of like, it looks like a Reese's Pieces, or not a Reese's candy bar. Like the chocolate got into you can see the evidence. The chocolate got into the peanut butter, or the peanut butter got into the chocolate, right? You can see the evidence that there are two things that were mingled. They were co-mingling. But now it looks like, there's evidence there was another person, but now it's all just you have. your ex has the other half. So people are talking about this. They're saying you can tell there's a touch of so-and-so still there, but they're not there. And good deed. People are saying that you do good deeds. Yes, doing something that is good, good-hearted. You have good-hearted nature, and you have coming from the heart. So people do see you as a very good person, very heart-centric. Okay. So there is nobody talking about you, like, as far as, oh, did you see what that Libra did in that marriage? Or did you see the breakup? There's no sour grapes here. Nobody is seeing you being a sour grape. Okay. Libra, you have July 31st. Mark your calendar for some reason. Okay. It's coming out here. Also, it says, mark your calendar. Take note of an important date. Something big or exciting is coming. Pay attention to the signs. So somebody's talking in circles because they know what's coming for you. So be it a promotion, new job, a move, a proposal. I don't know. Something is happening and someone knows. There is some kind of secret they know of that is coming for you. And you might have actually, so this is like random. It's not every Libra. You could have been somebody who outlived your partner and you feel abandoned because the person is actually passed away. We have a headstone here with a rose on it. So you could have packed up their stuff, and that way you won't have total memory of that person. And so someone, this is erroneous. It's not everyone. It could be just one of you, but it could be that people have been noticing that, yeah, there's a touch of somebody still there, but not entirely. You've packed up a lot so you can move on, you can live, right? Left for dead, deserted, lack of support, cast off, rejected, dismissed, can't sit with us. Okay, so this could literally be somebody who is a Libra, any placement, who has literally outlived their partner. So, and or the relationship, when it ended, it was fair, but this person, you just, you've made them feel deserted. Like maybe there is a facet here of them feeling like there was just no way of making it work. Air signs get a reputation for being in their head, being logical. So they get a cold kind of reputation. So maybe they thought you were cold. Maybe they felt like you iced them out and dismissed them, and they didn't feel you were supportive. Maybe this is what others are saying that they were feeling. Maybe others are saying you were thorny. So there may not be the same story for the Libras, of course, and it could be from different perceptions. And there could truly be somebody who did cross, and I'm so sorry if you lost somebody you love. I'm very, very sorry if you did that, if that happened. Somebody here may be saying you're a dark flirt, you're seductive with an edge. I have here the mouth that looks like a vampire mouth. That you're mysterious, mischievous, but safe, teasing with danger, and magnetic mystery. So somebody is kind of labeling you as emo, gothic, or maybe they could be saying you're energy vampire. Okay, so this is something somebody could say. Okay, don't shoot the messenger. It's just what others could be saying, and it's erroneous. It's not going to be everyone. So this could be yours. Does not have to be. If you know it, you know it. So don't own it if it's not yours, right? If there is a little bit of that you've ever heard, you would know this. Okay, so if you need to work on that and it is something you've heard, then it's good to know, right? So it's not me trying to be someone rude here. We all deal with whatever personality defects we come in, and we also accumulate through life, right? Through our lessons. You also have do it now, micromanagement hell. Okay, it says the autonomy of or say in what you do. No autonomy or say in what you do. Okay, this could be a work situation. Somebody could say this about you too. So it could be either way. So you maybe don't have the ability to do your own, say, actions. Others are trying to perform some kind of a performative plan for you, like get this done in this time, frame, do this in this order. And you could be the one they're saying does this, or you do this for someone and you just can't take it. And so it's kind of like you're bursting at the seams. So it's either way. Somebody's saying this. I kind of feel they're saying this about you because you're an air sign. So you kind of like have your eye on you're focused on, your intentions are set on, you're very analytical, you know how to plan, you know how to plot. So they're saying you're a bit anal maybe with your reason of planning. So you're micromanaging your every move or others' every moves. Maybe you're a boss to somebody, a supervisor. I don't know, or maybe you just want things done a certain way. So people are saying this. So you're a perfectionist, maybe. You could have a bit of Virgo in you. Legal matters, legal issues affecting a life. So there could be something legal that has popped up and others are noticing it. They're saying that you're sensitive because of legal matters, or that others need to be aware of something going on for you. So, like, you're not showing up because you have appointments at work or wherever. So, people are talking that there's something with legal matters going on. So, if it's a divorce, it's not finished. So, maybe somebody moved out and you're divorcing and it's not totally finished. The paper is not fully signed, right? Saying that you're single. Not for everyone, but no matter what, there is a Libra, all placements, any placements. It says mending of the heart, mending, correcting wrongs, fixing, asking for forgiveness. So, yes, if you are in a situation where there's some outs or breakup or something like that related to the heart, you're dealing with a situation where maybe you're asked by the other person, can we heal this? Can we mend this? And maybe others are seeing this. And so you're working it out. So there's some of you, Libras, who others are observing, are working on troubles you've had and say a commitment, a relationship. So maybe there is a little time away. Maybe you moved your stuff, their stuff out, and you're in separate places at this time. Maybe, I don't know all Libras, right? But others are seeing this, they're saying this, they're talking about this. Then you have angelic ancestors. They got your back and they're your cheering squad. People are noticing that you do have massive amount of support from the spiritual realm and that they have your back and that they won't let you get hurt. They won't let you get tricked. They won't let you be fooled. You have bed rotting. So people are saying that you spend a lot of time in bed, that you're a bit rebellious and you won't take care of yourself. You waste time and you do nothing. So it could be that you're kind of devolving as you're trying to heal something you've been through with a breakup or a loss, and it's taken a toll on you. So you just are indulging in being in bed, enjoying slumber, enjoying rest, solitude. And so others are seeing this as you're just kind of like laying in decay, and they're thinking, wow, Libra is not getting motivated. So on the contrary, some people think that you're micromanaging others or yourself. This is so maybe you fluctuate between both ways, or maybe you were one way and now you're the other. But people have said this, they've noticed this, and it could be different people in different situations. We have shared ancestry, discovering roots that bind you to others, find cultural connections that have been lost or unknown. So you could have a group that you're bonding with, a spiritual tribe or something like this, or a group that you commune with. um, you could be going on nature walks and meeting other people who are naturists, and or you're going into meditation, going to meditative groups, yoga groups. People are seeing that you're trying to ground. People are watching you develop new relationships, develop new bonds. People are wondering if you could be their spiritual tribe. There is somebody who may see you as a spiritual tribe member to them. Then we have performative. Libra, somebody wants to give you a gift, or they think you're going to give them a gift. Somebody's talking about it. There's going to be some kind of holiday coming up. There's a gift exchange coming, maybe. It says actions that are done to show others how good, ethical, or talented they are, rather than out of genuine intent or belief. So, what I'm getting, it's kind of got that Christmas feeling. And it could be that there's a holiday coming up, and you're feeling like you are going to have to be performative as far as, well, am I getting the best present? Am I getting the right present? Will it be received? How well will it receive? Am I spending enough? Am I spending too little? You have all these questions like Christmas, kind of like, is it cutting the mustard? Is this something people or this person is going to appreciate? So people are saying that you're being a people pleaser. People are in a tea spilling fest saying, what will the gift be? Libra is trying to outshine everybody. So this is what they're saying. They're saying that you're being basically a people pleaser, and you think that you can one up everybody when it comes to buying presents, being the best at it, things like that. So that is what I'm seeing them say about you. Okay, so that doesn't have to be everything towards everyone, but there's many placements in Libra again. So the numbers we're going to give you are on your cards. And Libra, you have number 220, 193, 168, 150. Did I remind you to get your notepad? You'll need to rewind this a little bit. Okay, so I'll give you a minute to get caught up. Thank you so much for the likes and subscribes and for being here. I appreciate it. You have 153, 142. 142 could be very significant for you because this is actually the legal matters card, which is Libra. Then we have 99, something coming to an end. You might like Get Smart, Agent 99, number 94, number 81, number 44. That's a master number. Number 38, which breaks down to an 11, and number 27. 27th of the month, anytime. Okay, so we're going to get you a little more of what people are saying about you. What is the tea about Libra? And can we get guidance after that? What are people saying about Libra? What are people saying about Libra? They say you're going to get your flowers. They say that a soulmate is coming in hot, that they want to bring you flowers, victory. They want to give you compliments, tell you things that you need to hear, tell you that you're attractive. I'm getting the bee's knees. Now, I don't know if that saying means anything to you, but you're sweet as honey. Somebody is telling you something and they're not floating your boat. They're not doing this to blow smoke up here, you know where. They really mean it. This is a soulmate. This is somebody who sees you as, if they could go out and get you flowers every day, they would. Okay, this is somebody who really, really wants to put flowers on your table. They want to put flowers in your arms. They want to buy, sorry about that. They want to buy you perfume. So if you're a man, and cologne, right? Queen of Wands, this is total attraction. They're your soulmate. They're attracted to you. So this is you being noticed by others as you're being received by someone else. So they're whispering, they're speaking, or they're getting readings, and they're seeing that the receptivity, Libra, of someone else seeing you this way. They're seeing that you are so attractive, that there is a soulmate who is attracted and wants to show you all the energy you deserve, right? And we have 4 Pentacles, but they've been holding back. They're waiting for the right moment. They're holding back. So people are watching them as they hold back. They want to do all these things. 5 of Swords. Wheel of Fortune. People are saying that you're manifesting everything that's coming your way. You could have a Cancer or a new car coming your way. You could have a lot of money coming your way. Gemini and Sagittarius. Cancer, I said earlier. Maybe Capricorn. They're saying they're secrets. You're manifesting, but you're secretive about it. Libra, they're saying, these people are saying that you might be doing something witchy to get what you like, what you want. They're saying that you do things to get your way and you walked away from something. They're saying you sacrificed. Maybe you had to, but maybe they're saying you did it so that you could have your soulmate come towards you. So you were with something or somebody, and this isn't any particular, this could be anybody. It doesn't have to be anybody. Anybody who doesn't have to be, right? Yes or no, right? You could be somebody who pops in here whenever, another time, right? They're saying that basically you wanted to end a relationship, break up, divorce, so that you could have a soulmate that you knew from having readings that was coming your way. So you had to free yourself up. So you played the magician. You played a role in getting things the way you wanted it. That's the people are saying, okay? They're saying your happily ever after is only coming because you manifested, because you use witch magic. Yeah, the witchy magic. Queen of Wands and Temperance. Yeah, I'm getting that you were bewitching. And this is going to be the person coming in at you, and they're seeing it as an emperor, your emperor. Okay, so it doesn't matter what gender you are. Okay, so it's a divine counterpart, a soulmate, but a divine counterpart. And so they're seeing that, and so they're like, there's no way. This Libra had to use magic, and you kept an eye on things, and they've been watching you. So they were keeping tabs on you. They might have had readings on you. So getting the tea is not just gossip. They could have literally been getting readings on you. Could be another air sign, another Libra. So they're waiting for you to turn the tide. They're watching you. They're saying, okay, Libra's still single. Libra looks single, Nine of Pentacles. Okay. And so they're watching things change up because they know that you're getting the motion going. Okay. That you've been standing firm, standing serious. This is somebody I think that you have had drinks with, you've eaten with, that you're casual with. This is somebody that's saying this. They're keeping an eye on, they're getting readings on. This tea that they're getting, it's somebody who knows you personally pretty well. That's what I'm getting, Libra. Okay, so what is the guidance for Libra, please? What is the guidance for Libra? Nine of Swords. Oh, okay. You're being told to try. Okay, you're not resting. Okay, they're saying that you need to apply whatever you can towards your rest. Six of Pentacles, like put into yourself. Don't shortchange yourself, but they're saying that if you have to balance it out some way, so some days you might not get a full night's sleep, they're saying to try to make up for it some way. So maybe that is why you were seen as indulging in your rest so much, because you crash out in bed after you've had hard work, hard days, and you haven't rested plentifully at night. So maybe you do nap right after work. And so it's like you have to just to keep going. Maybe that is the advice is that you need to give back to yourself, restore yourself, heal yourself, because you might have been burning the candle at two ends, but they're saying you're fine. And they're saying to be open to romance because romance is coming, which I think you know that. But the gossip may be more implied than what you know. But if you are really getting readings and or you're doing manifesting, you know then it is coming your way. But you're supposed to keep your heart free and open and keep the flow going. Queen of Swords, you're in your own energy. It's recommended to be in your own energy. So Queen of Wands as well. Yes, you've got the witchy feeling about you. So maybe you do manifesting, like beauty rituals and spells and things like this. Maybe you do that for love, maybe. But it's neither here nor there. The tea is not always the truth, okay? There is a little here and a little there, and not for everybody. This is entertainment purposes only, of course. And that is what I see. And I think I gave you the numbers, didn't I? I hope I did. Yeah, I did. I remember now. I did. That is what I see. Libra, I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that you do well in the energies that are coming your way. It does look pretty good, and I hope that you heal if you need to. And my prayers to you if you are struggling through some kind of loss, okay? Be well, okay? Aquarius, I think you're next. Carrie, are you here? And I see Aquarius actually is on the dial. We have 11 and 24. Thank you so much, everyone, for liking and for being here, being present. I appreciate it. I think we might make it to the final elements, too. Hopefully, there's some Earth people who are interested in that. Okay, so without further ado, we have our Aquarius. And this is all placements. Okay, so again, I did not pick any of this purposely, and there's no light and fluffy for everybody and or hard for everybody. So it's a little bit of everything. I just want to put that out there. Okay, and it's not for everyone. So there's a little bit of truth everywhere, right? So just take what's yours, and if it isn't, just let it be there for somebody that it belongs to. And we have all placements, right? So we have liminal space, excuse me, doorway between identities, phases, or realities, space where rules dissolve, mystery and surrender. So somebody is talking about you having, say, some kind of liminal space, some kind of a doorway, a mysterious doorway between two worlds. Liminal space is also, I think, something that is familiar to us that maybe not. How do I explain that? I think it's a psychological thing that they speak on sometimes. But it could literally be like a dimension, like a doorway, like how. So, like if you are simulating with your twin, if you have a twin, which I know one of our Aquariuses do, right? It could be that you're feeling that connection, the liminal space. There's ether between the two of you, and that's it. And you can feel, and you just the omnipresence of just the flesh is the only thing missing. So there is something like that. So people are talking about this connection, perhaps, that you have. So people are whispering in circles, you know how connected those two are? It's kind of freaky. This is what, say, a layman might say about a spiritualist, right? So they don't get the connection because they haven't experienced it, but they see it and they're like saying it and talking, and they might, be woo on the topic, right? And because they don't have their own reference point to this, so they're just speaking on what they see of it. Kind of like if you've seen the movie with Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves, the Lake House. They were living in two timelines coexisting in the same house. It was actually a beautiful love story. This is the kind of thing that this person, these people are saying. They're saying there's a liminence between you and somebody else, and it could be your twin. It doesn't have to be. It could be the twin if you have a twin. Okay, so afford dating. Okay, afford dating. It says going on affordable dates, prioritizing financial mindfulness, not overspending on others. Okay, so some people are saying, Aquarius, that you're being thrifty and frugal, and that maybe you're not spending money on others, and or maybe somebody is not feeling you're spending money on them. Maybe they're feeling you're being stingy. So this is somebody who seeing you and speaking to other people as maybe they're seeing stinginess. Now, I'm sure I've heard that a time or two on me. Um, but it is, mind you, just gossip, chatter. It doesn't have to be true. So somebody could be seeing this and saying this, um, I don't know, witnessing it, or it could be there, in a personal situation, relationship. Maybe you're dealing with somebody who's feeling that way. I don't know. We just had Christmas happen, right? And it could be that you overspent. So you're being mindful. You're having to be mindful. Maybe life has become difficult. So it's just being challenged with a little bit of talking, a little bit of tea. Somebody's talking and they're saying things, and it could be meaningful, and it could be, and maybe they're being kind about it. They're saying, listen, we don't want to do anything to cause any stress financially, because Aquarius is trying to be mindful and cautious when it comes to spending. So this is something somebody is talking about. It could come from any light. It depends on the person and situation. We have ignored red flags, and it says refusing to see truth and makes up excuses, blinded by love, and wears rose colored glasses. Okay, so people could be saying that the Aquarius is, any placements here, are wearing rose-colored glasses, and they are unaware that they are blinded by love. Okay, so they're too forgiving, too accepting, tolerant, because their heart is definitely in it. And so some may see this as a vulnerability or a liability. Some may be thinking that this is a concern, and they're talking in circles. So it doesn't have to come from an evil place, a bad place, but maybe there's some that are concerned about this. Then there's finger pointing here, the blame game. So you may have engaged in something that was like a little combative with someone else, and it's been seen by others, talked about by others. It says not taking accountability, avoids responsibility, playing the victim, accusatory, and protects reputation. So yeah, so maybe you have had to call some people out, okay, or somebody out, okay. So what I'm getting is that people do not want to be called out. So if you did this, they don't like it. So they're talking about this, and they're trying to say that you're playing victim. They're trying to say that you're just trying to protect your reputation. You're trying to save face. They're trying to say things about you, that you're not responsible, that you're not willing to admit your faults, your wrongs. And in fact, maybe this is something that you have or you would, but they won't communicate with you, or they've done something and they've overstepped and they won't admit theirs and they're projecting. So this is something that you have somebody talking in circles and trying to put it on you. So they're talking on your name. So if you're feeling it, then this would actually absolutely be yours. If not, I mean, this may or may not be, and this is so common, it is possible. It could be. It depends on who you are and what the situation is. Then we have pocketing, dating someone but never introducing them to your friends and or family. So people are maybe whispering that they've not met your person. They want to know your person. They want to see your person. They feel that they are entitled to know who it is that you're dating, who is special in your life. And maybe they haven't, and they don't feel that's okay. They feel that they are worth, or how is this? Not worth, but well, back to entitled. They feel that they deserve. They feel that you're not being fair, keeping somebody a secret. So this is something that's being said. It does not have to be you. It doesn't have to be um, anyone important. It could be somebody insignificant. Maybe it's a person in your past, a person in your family that you don't think is qualified to really know at this time. Maybe the person you just met. Maybe you're just developing a relationship. Maybe you protect your relationships. Whatever the case is, this person is being nosy about your personal affairs, your personal relationship. It might not be something serious. You could be an Aquarius listening to this that is having a fling, and this isn't going to grow legs, and you know it. You're having fun, and you're just like thinking, okay, if it becomes something serious, then I'll let them know. But right now, it doesn't seem like it's the right time. So, it's just a matter of somebody thinking that they deserve to know what your business is and who your people in your life, in your bed are. And that isn't their business if you don't want them to know that. So, this is just the idea of people wanting to pry into your business, right? Into your, what you're doing in the bedroom, okay, with who or how often, right? This is that, okay? So it doesn't have to apply to everybody. Aquarius, you have fake applause, okay? And this is what I was talking about when I got here. So this is people who are pretending that they're happy for you. This is people who are insincere. They force expressions of approval and appreciation. They fake compliment, and they're superficial with their support. They're very shallow. They are the kind of people that give you superficial comments, um, compliments. They like your pictures, your stories, and or they see you in person, and they have niceties to say. It's usually to get somewhere. They could be clout chasing. They could be somebody who's copycatting. And I'm afraid to say this channel and all the channels, they could be poaching. They could be hanging around to be nice just so that they can acquire people. Let me tell you a little story since you're an Aquarius and I'm an Aquarius. Okay, so whoever's listening, right? Let me tell you a little story about why that matters to me. I'm not trying to be petty. I know people think I am, but it's not about being petty. Do you know that I had to build this channel up basically from the bare bottom, and I didn't go anywhere for help? I didn't ask anybody at their channel, hey, you know, well, actually, not that people did that, okay, but I didn't show up and I didn't do hearts and love and, all kinds of special messages and build-ups, to the reader, which in this case is me, right? But in the case, so I would listen as an unknown to other readers. I would not acquire people. I would not snap new people up. I always did it the hard way. Some of you know that I have beat my head around the wall just to get as far as I got. The truth is that I don't respect people who feel that they have to um, underhand or what's a undermine another reader. If you're not part of that community, and say there's like I've sent people to Jackie. Jackie has been fully um, positive and uplifting. I helped her get subscribers. I have no problem, Jackie, none. But there are a lot of people who were subscribing to me and they weren't telling me they were readers. And then I noticed that they took off and did their own thing and they were reading now, or they did before, and they were being fake. That is something that is known as out here as poaching. Now, I tried really hard to do it all alone, never poaching. So I have a problem with that, especially as hard as I've had it. And most of you know I've had it hard. So, anyways, back to Aquarius's reading. So, Aquarius, you might be struggling with somebody copycatting you, trying to take your friends, take your boyfriend, take your girlfriend. So, I'm just saying, and be aware that there's some jealousy, I think, on the Aquarius energy, and so it come up in this read. So, there is a possibility you're struggling with that. Okay. So then we have identity crisis. Okay, this is not all Aquariuses, but people could say you're going through that. Okay. We have questioning everything about who you are. You're unsure whether you're living for yourself or others. Okay, so some people may think that you are not certain of who you are, and if you're just people pleasing. So people are saying this in circles. And so you have to identify with you if you are even having a question in your mind about that. Because yes, we do truly go through identity crises. This is normal. So if you are and they're picking up on it, it's a kind of a check. You're checking in. You're checking in with yourself. They're actually innately telling you, hey, listen, maybe you need to look into who you really are, what direction you really want to go. And maybe you need that. Maybe this is something that to a certain level, the T on you, they're giving you kind of a indicator or something you need to see that you might need to tap into who you really are because maybe there's some changes in you. Maybe there's some new directions you need to modify. And maybe this isn't you at all. Maybe they're just putting it on you. They're projecting it. This is them. Maybe you're showing this them to them. Maybe you're pointing out to them they have some growth to do, some redirection, some identification of who their identity is, how they're evolving, right? Then we have a huge cupcake. It says ally imposter. So back to what I was saying about people trying to be your friend, trying to get what you have or take some of yours without asking, just thinking they're entitled, right? We have ally imposter, acts like support, actually a hater, only supports you because others do, but is jealous of you. So, Aquarius, be mindful of who is in your circle because others are noticing. In the tea, they're saying, do you know? They're whispering. They're saying, do you know that person is taking advantage of that, Aquarius? Do you know that Aquarius, they're noticing? So you need to start noticing. And I'm going to say that I do think this is true. Aquarius get this a lot because they're individualistic. They're different. They're not like others. So then we have glow up season. So this is what they're whispering about. So maybe you do have people who are downright hateful of you, wanting to poach, wanting to pretend they're catfish and all that other stuff, and behave like they're your buddy and they're supportive in any modality possible. It could be down the street from you, it could be in your family, it could be online. It doesn't matter, right? But this is somebody who knows that your glow up season's coming. They're trying to stop it, or they want it for themselves. They want a destiny swap on you. So yes, others are saying it. So it is time to just do some serious cleansing of your energy and just take back what is yours. Do not let anyone play in your energy, in your face, in your reputation. Keep your destiny for you. It is yours. It is meant for you. And the Most High knows this. So then we have level unlocked. So people are saying that you are actually not only getting glow ups, Aquarius. This is all placements, mind you, what you identify with your Aquarius, right? Um, it says you did something good to get you to the next level, major glow up, higher standards, elevated living. Welcome to the next tier, new status and more knowledge. So, yes, that's part of your glow up. You have unlocked doorways that others can only wish to. That's what they want. So others are noticing that. I mean, if I wasn't an Aquarius, I could kind of see things through their eyes. But Aquariuses do things the hard way, and Aquariuses are unique. They figure out different ways. They're like, if that door doesn't open, I'll try another way. I'll find this way. I'll go that way. They aren't the kind of people that think that they're going to piggyback off other people to get where they got to get. And that's what I think the talk is. They're seeing that you have all this stuff going and happening for you, coming up. Doors are opening, tears are expanding, and you have like the world, it's happening, it's coming. And these people want it for themselves. It's yours. Enjoy it. You worked for it. It's yours. Look, maxing. So if you've been doing something to literally have a physical glow up, it's showing. People are talking behind your back because they see that you're looking like you put a lot of effort into you. And it could be that you just found some easier approach, a new look, a new aesthetic, and it makes you look like a whole brand new you. They're seeing it. It's part of your glow up. So you have a physical thing going on here too, and people are saying things, good things. Finally, the last card you have from the T, Aquarius all placements. Estranged. Acts like a stranger, downplays or ignores your presence or significance, and disconnected. This is kind of a painful one, but this is true. I think that most of us Aquariuses have experienced a relationship in our lives. And currently, through the times that we're in, that you just don't feel as bonded as you once did with somebody. It could be family, it could be a friend, it could be a spouse, a lover, a mate, whatever, right? And it could be that there is just too much space between you, too much time, too much has not been said, too much has not been realized. Maybe there is a disconnect. Maybe you need to work on the bond. The trouble is that you both have become such a different version of self from prior when the bond had happened. So any Aquarius that's going through this, others are noticing and they're talking about it. They're asking, so if it's your partner, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your spouse, whatever, right? They're saying, is there going to be a divorce? Are they going to stay together? So there's secret talking going on about people who aren't popping in together. They're not showing up. They don't look connected. They don't look cohesive. They don't look simpatico. And that is something. It doesn't have to be that way. It could be a family member. It could be a mother, a father, a sibling, a child. And it could be that you're not on the same page with one of these people in your world. And if you're not, people are whispering. They're saying, are they ever going to find their way back together? Are they ever going to unite again? And they're in your business. They want to know. They may want you to drift farther apart. They may want you to come back, but they don't want to push. There may be somebody who's meddlesome and they want to invoke questions or create more trouble. But there are people talking. Man, I don't know to what level and I don't know who. But Aquarius, I'm going to get your numbers. I need you to get your notepad. Carrie, I hope that helped some way. I don't know if any of it you can identify with, but you're still here. You're still alive. Okay. Carrie, we have your numbers are 205, any Aquarius, 205, 183, 126, 121, 110, 108, 94, 70, 41, 43, 14. That's Sagittarius energy right there. 9, double Sagittarius. So Carrie, since you're here, I think you're here, I would say that he's definitely in the reading somewhere. So we're going to get the other part of the reading. I don't know if the reading I got you earlier is helpful or not. The part that we did prior for your own question, I don't know if that was helpful or not, or if it was aligned with anything we prior had gotten. Kind of whizzed through this fast. I hope I wasn't too fast on that. Let me get what the T is on Aquarius. All placements, please. What is the T? What is being said about Aquarius? You got a lot of yawning. Excuse me, I think he's tired. You're reinventing yourself. You're blocking yourself from those that would get in the way of your reinvention of self. People are saying that you're working really hard on a new version. The glow up that you're looking forward to, they see you working really hard at keeping anything out of the way, from disrupting it, from taking it from you. So this is a lot of work that you've been through. You put a lot of time, a lot of pain, a lot of passion, sorrow. They're saying that you put money into yourself. You might have invested in yourself. Yeah, they see that you're very passionate about this new beginning, this new glow up, this new transformation. Your wishes are coming true. They see this. The people who are watching you, they also see that you're very enticing, attractive, magnetic to others. You're showing up as the Queen of Wands. They say that you have people stuck in their head when it comes to that. Could be that you have a twin flame stuck in their head about you. Can I find out more about that? It's being talked about. 7 of Cups. Oh, people are wondering if you're their twin flame. Yeah. There are people who find you so attractive, so appealing that they've had, they need the clarity. They're looking for clarity as to, are you their twin flame? There's somebody who sees you as a twin flame that could be trying to manifest you. Somebody could be thinking that you're witchy, like I said prior for, I think, Libra. Somebody could think that you're ready to have a baby. You could get pregnant. And they think that you're going to have a son. Somebody said something about you having a son. Or a Leo for a child. I don't know. Yeah, somebody's getting readings on you, Aquarius. Somebody you locked out, okay? Somebody is trying to get readings on you that you locked out. They see you as, okay, so this is quite literally, this has to be Carrie. But it could be another Aquarius that's here that has a Sagittarius. They see you as the divine counterpart to a Sagittarius, because we have the Empress and we have the Temperance here. So they see that you're taking your time on this, but they do see you as the significant person. You're celebrating something soon. They see that 3 of Cups and the world. The world is happening. You're having a brand new beginning. So there is a new contract coming up, and it is a divine countering. It's not a karmic situation. It's divine. It's divine. So what is the advice for Aquarius all placements, please? Hangman, to take your time and look at things differently, to look for secrets that need to be exploited. It could be about motherhood, about bearing children, the moon, Cancer season. Yes, chariot moon, Cancer. It's about motherhood. It's about Cancer timing. It could be about home. It's a lot of water here. Something is coming in fast. Secrets are being revealed. A secret about motherhood. What's the advice? The advice is to keep an eye on things and keep a open mind, open mind. Yeah, they're saying have an open mind about things because the Hangman. If you don't have an open mind, they're recommending that it could hurt you. So you have to be flexible. The Three of Swords. They want you to have an open mind because otherwise you could hurt yourself by not being flexible. High Priestess, you need to be acutely in tune with your own receptivity with Source. So that's Pisces twice. Also water. So if there is a baby you're thinking about right now, I'm thinking in vitro. I'm seeing my mind's eye right now. Don't have the card here, but I'm seeing the twin. You know how you see Pisces and sometimes you have two koi fish going at each other, kind of, and sometimes one's fire and one's water. And we started with fire and water in the readings. So I don't know if you need to listen to the tea on the first two portions, but you might want to get something out of that too. It's up to you. Obviously, if you know your person or your chart better, you would know. But this is telling me that we have a lot of Piscean energy going on here. There is a lot of emotion writing on this, Aquarius, so I'm getting that you need to okay, they're telling me that you need to be attuned when you're in the water, when you're washing dishes. This is how I am, right? You could be this way too. You might not be. You might need to work on it. When you're having a shower, you're going swimming, you're around water, any kind of water, right? You're touching water, you're doing dishes, anything that's going to get you in the water. You need to be receptive to energy because messages are going to come through. But they want you to be fluid. They want you to be flexible. They do not want you to be fixated on any outcome, any plan, any scenario, because things can change. They may change, and it will be heartbreak if you are fixated on something that may not happen the way you expect, anticipate, want, in timing, or something like this. That's what I have. You're a fixed sign, so it's hard. So try to work with water. That's what they're telling me. And that's what I have for Aquarius. Well, the incense has long been burned and he's coughing, so I think it's the air. I'm wearing a hoodie, so I have it a little cool here. So I'm going to try and rapidly get through the next three if I can. So we have our final one, and it's Earth. Do I wonder if I have anybody on Earth signs? Earth signs, you got pink. Pink. Pink is perfect for happy birthday to the Taurans who are here. Taurus, you are first. Happy birthday, Taurus, because I do know that Taurus is getting their birthdays very soon for the solar. So happy birthday to Taurus. I don't know if the 19th is the right day, but I think it's right around. So you have the T here, and this is what people are saying about you. Any placements, Taurus, it could be they're saying this, they don't have to be. It could be just one or two people. It could have been said before, could be said later, not this time, but this is coming. You have self-satisfying, instantly doing things for you, self-pleasure. Some people might say, now this could be adult too, but you're self-pleasing. So it could be as well that they say that you like to self-please in the bedroom, right? That kind of thing, right? But ultimately, they see you as kind of like into yourself, more about me, centric me, right? You have people saying that you have an you're unwelcome, or you have an unwelcome guest coming, an uninvited guest. Now, when I think back to my younger days, I'm not to be TMI, could be that you're wanting to get PG, you're wanting to have a baby. Maybe you're going to unexpectedly, and they're saying it's going to happen. They know, maybe they're reading the cards, the tea leaves. They know you're going to get your period and you don't want it because you want to be pregnant. Somebody knows that you're going to probably have your, you know what, and they don't want you to have it because they want you to have the baby. So it could be somebody's talking about that. They're really wanting you to, but they know they're kind of going against it too. There's just the circles. They're in your business, but this could be somebody that's coming that does not belong on your doorstep and doesn't have to be, like I used to call it Aunt Tilly, or actually it was, for me, it was Dupree. Do you ever see the old movie called You, Me, and Dupree? He was like the unwanted house friend or whatever. He would show up. I would always say Dupree's visiting again. My husband would laugh because we both knew what the movie was about. Anyway, so yes, pushes their way in, won't take no for an answer, refuses to let go, and annoying and unwanted. So yes, people are saying that this is either you or you have somebody coming around that you don't want at your door, but they could think this of you. So it's being expressed. Either way, somebody is saying this in circles. They're saying this at a water cooler, or they're saying this on the phone or somewhere, texting about you maybe. Somebody is saying that you're in goblin mode dating. So they're saying that you're comfortable being alone. So you are in the self loving kind of energy. And somebody is saying that someone's come into your life and they're trying to lock you down and you're not going to have it. So you're trying to be like a sloppy, and you're just showing them your worst because you don't want it. So you're trying to show that you're worst. So you're not really being true. You're usually not so sloppy, and you're just doing this just to get rid of somebody. That's what they're saying. Okay. That's what people are saying. Some people say this is also your winning season. Okay. You might be somebody who likes to have Mary Jane. You like to smoke a little, you know what? But it's your winning season. You could have an Aquarius in your life, or in your chart, I don't know, but it says you're winning. It's your time to shine. All eyes are on you. You waited for this, and it's yours now. So yes, maybe you want to enjoy the fruits of your labor alone. Maybe there are things coming for you. People are talking about it. They're saying you're being stingy. You're not sharing your energy with anyone else. You don't want to be in romance. You don't want to give anyone a piece of what's coming for you. But you have a lot coming for you. It looks like you earned it. So there are people talking about that. There's a shadow dancer energy for you, Taurus. Someone who moved in the dark aesthetics, but like lives in the light intentions. Okay, so I think that people are saying that you're basically aesthetically pleasing when you show up at places, and then your shadow side comes out. You're working on your shadow, but maybe you are a bit on the comfortable, say, side when you're at home, right? And that's how you want it. And you're alone and you deserve to be the way you want to be, right? So maybe people are judging, but you're going through your shadow. So maybe there is some South Node energy coming through, and maybe you had a South Node relationship and people are seeing it. They're talking about it. And there's a circle crasher. So you have somebody who does not belong in your friend circle or somewhere you go, and you have noticed them, and you've kind of been pegged as somebody not tolerant or accepting of somebody in a new circle, new society, or the tried but true society of yours, neighborhood, family. Maybe the girlfriend to your brother showed up, or so. I don't know. I'm kind of, and others are noticing. They're saying, well, did you notice that Taurus is kind of uppity about that person? Anyways, it says someone who pretends to be your friend. So maybe they are fake and you're seeing it. And so others are calling you on it, or they're not understanding that you're seeing this person for who they are, but others are detecting you to be the one that's off, but it's not. It's not you. It seems to be that you're noticing about someone else, right? Um, there's a behavioral issue, hostile and antisocial, that others are saying you have a problem with your social standing, the behavior that you carry, how you show up. Maybe you're not disciplined. This is implying that you could have a lot of ink. You could have tattoos. You don't have to. It's implying that you might be a person who vapes. You might smoke a little bit of grass, or you drink. So people are saying things about your habits, your proclivities. They're saying that you're on the move also. People are saying, that you're about to pack your bags and get going somewhere, that you're not taking time to let the grass grow under your feet, that you're about to pack your bags and go somewhere. I don't know if it's a trip or what, but people are seeing you go somewhere. They see you plotting some kind of trip. Yeah, and I have weeds. You might be planning your own marijuana. Okay, you know that stuff, right? You might be. You could also be planting a garden. So we have weeds. Somebody is talking. There are people talking about your garden or what it is you're smoking, or if you're planting the stuff you smoke. People are talking about this. They're saying negative things are coming at you because you're under some kind of influence. They're talking about the substances you smoke or drink or eat. Um, there's disappearing acts. Now you see them, now you don't. So I think that somebody's whispering in circles that you have somebody who's about to ghost you. So there is something about somebody ghosting you, or you have ghosted somebody, and in circles, these people are talking. Did you know that Taurus ghosted so and so? And or you're waiting for someone to come back who did ghost you. So this could apply to anybody in any way. So it could have happened, could be gonna happen, and it could have been you too. Beige flag for Taurus, any placements. It says dating someone who is safe but can be a bit boring. They are safe but so damn boring. Snooze bar. So maybe you are starting to meet people and you want something that's going to be the safe choice, and maybe you're not feeling the thrill. So maybe others are seeing, that there is like no thrill in whatever it is that you have decided to anchor to. Somebody you've decided to say, okay, we'll be a couple, and they're seeing that there's just nothing there, but they're noticing it, and you're fine with it because you want comfort and you want safety. They're a safety net. There's somebody that you can stand by, and they know that they'll be by you. You don't feel like they're going to create waves. They're not drama. You like that. Maybe you like that. Then the last card we have for you is domestic servant. Okay, so this could be that you are cleaning up after this person, and or maybe you took a job that is something of this nature, right? You're having to clean, say, for hotel rooms or something. It says overlooked contributions, essential support that might not be recognized or appreciated. So yes, you're doing some tidying. So it could be that people are talking about, either someone's cleaning up after you because maybe you are somebody who likes to indulge a little bit, and maybe so they feel like they do extra cleaning, but it could be you, okay? You're doing extra cleaning, you're taking a job of this nature, and it's being talked about. Doesn't have to be, okay? But it could be that you're doing more than your share, or they are, or they were. Somebody's talking about this when it comes to cleaning up, or there needs to be something cleaned up. I just saw randomly on my algorithm when I was on YouTube, on the channel I go to when I listen to other reads, right? Um, I was on there, I popped on there for about an hour before I started here, and I saw this video. It was a guy, he's a big channel. I can't remember his name now. I don't go to him except for randomly I popped over there. But he showed an entire apartment building. I don't know where this is, Detroit maybe. Um, Probably an entire living room full or more of people's belongings just laying out in the street like they were being evicted. But it looked like it could have been more than one apartment worth. It looked like a huge haul of things, right? So all I could think of was BlackRock. And if you know what I'm talking about. When something like that happens, the entire place is then evacuated. And so everyone is let go, and they're to leave. And so that was disconcerting to see it. It's depressing to think that so many people could be affected by something like that. So maybe this is you cleaning up for somebody, or cleaning up after some place was vacated and you didn't expect it. You didn't anticipate it. Maybe you were hired. Maybe somebody's talking about you getting evicted. I don't know. And I pray this does not happen to anybody listening on this channel, but this is for Taurus, all placements. And the numbers you have are 221, 190, 139, 133, 131, 113, 109, 93, 91, 74, 38, and 13. Ophiuchus in Scorpio could mean something to you. We're going to get a little bit more of what are they saying about you. Taurus, all placements, and then guidance. Okay. They're saying that you're reclusive, you like to be alone, that you're shut in, you're withdrawn, you're healing, you're looking for yourself, you're working on yourself, hermit, Nine of Wands, that you're feeling, um, you're ready for a battle, you're battle worn. Two of Pentacles, that you're showing up, but you're trying to breadcrumb everything in life right now. People are saying that You have an apology coming, or you're going, yeah, there's an apology coming towards you. It's going to shock the hell out of you. That's what they've got here. That something is going to happen. Somebody's going to come your way, apologize, and it's going to scare the hell out of you. But you're firm on being, people are noticing it too. You don't even have to tell them that if you are single, which I'm getting probably 99% of you are that are listening to this, that you like it this way, you're staying this way, or you will only waver for the right person. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Yes, you are solid, you're working hard, you're looking good, but you're not interested in love at this time. You have your heart and you're firmly investing it in yourself at this time. You're waiting for the right person. That's what they're saying. The T is saying that you're waiting for somebody who is going to give you, I'm not going to say opulent, but comfortable lifestyle. The Ten of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. See, you want somebody who's going to give you everything, that you aren't going to play it small. That's what they're saying. People are saying you want the happily ever after, the whole picture. That's what they're saying. They're saying that you won't give up for somebody who has, less to offer. They want massive amounts. They don't see you as somebody who is going to settle for drama and less pay, or somebody who doesn't have enough to give. They see you wanting a nice lifestyle, comfortable, luxury, that kind of lifestyle. That's what they see, that your heart comes along with that. So they might be saying you're shallow. I don't know, because they did say earlier in the read, in the tea, that you were about self-love, right? So they could be saying something like that. You're Tarian, you're based by Venus. So you might like opulence, you might like indulgences and stuff like that. So they're judging on that, maybe. Yeah, the devil. So you're materialistic. They're saying you're materialistic. What is the advice for the Taurus? All placements, please. Any placements. Seven of Wands. Stand your business. Stand your ground. Three of Wands. Things are coming together. Things that you want are coming together. You're going to have to shoulder a burden to get what you want. If you're looking for a twin flame, it's coming together. They're working on their side of it. They're having to move away from something. So if you're looking for a twin flame, they are still moving out of old energy. They're still giving to it, though. The Six of Pentacles. Gonna get some more advice. This is advice. I want specific advice for Taurus placements. Three of Pentacles, to work with other people, to be open, bendable, dependable, to come together, like putting together a jigsaw puzzle and saying, listen, I got this piece, you have the piece that I need on that side. So, really corresponding with others and communicating with them, being open, listening to them, not directing, that you're a fixed sign, not telling them how it's done, that maybe you need to be open to let them tell you too. So taking responsibility in a shared way. And that's what they're saying to do. That's what I have for you, Taurus. I hope that helps some way. Enjoy and please be well. Take good care. Okay, Virgo, you're next. All placements. We have what is the tea on you? We have dad bod. Okay, dad bod. Letting go of rigid ideas, grounded, masculinity, balanced between comfort and responsibility and self-acceptance. So this is people seeing that maybe you're not perfect. You don't have a six-pack, or you don't have the perfect, whatever the physique is, if you're a feminine, right? So, that bod doesn't work on a woman, right? Or on the contrary, maybe it is that you wanted the perfect man to have the perfect bod, and now you're realizing he has to be normal. He can't be some six-pack Vin Diesel of the day, or one of these characters, that we look at and we idolize, right? He has to be a real person. He has to be real. He could have flaws. He doesn't have to be perfect. And you want it that way, that you're accepting of it now, that you've worked on yourself to accept this, to tolerate something real, not something that has been airbrushed, or that the person had to take ample testosterone and other things and go to the gym to become something that they aren't naturally, right? So this applies to either gender, right? You either were doing that or you were wanting someone like that, right? People are seeing you actually look like you are not living in a fantasy zone, that you are tolerant, accepting, and down to earth when it comes to what it is you want or you will be. So yes, you're playing it alone, okay? So you're currently maybe single, and or you like to play a lot of video games, solitary, you're a loner, competing with oneself, ignoring competition, and focusing on one's goals. Virgo, all placements, any placements, learning from one's mistakes. Yes. So you are learning how to beat yourself like as an opponent, your higher score, your next higher score is going to be better than the last one. You're consistently learning from your mistakes, better than the computer in do you want to play a game? You know, war games, right? Better than a computer can play against itself. You're getting really, because you have the propensity to triangulate things down to micromanaging, right? You know how to look at this move, that move, and forward, backwards, and right now, right? Virgos are very, very analytical. Okay, so let's just say you know how to critique your every move. You know how to best yourself in any way. So that's what you're working on. People are saying that you're upping yourself. You're leveling up. You're getting better. You're more skilled. You're strong. You're wise. That you are a strong competitor because you know how to compete against you. You're not really interested in competing against others. And a lot of people see that. Maybe some people would like to poke the bear and say, let me try. But you really are in your own zone. You're just like, nah, I'm okay. And people are saying, well, that Virgo is a loner, but they're awesome at being a loner too. And they just enjoy watching you. So you're so skillful. Also on deck, you're up next. Your time is almost here. Get ready to receive any minute now and let things flow. Guess what? Things are happening naturally. They're not being forced, and you are fine with that. You've taken your time getting here. You're very analytical. You've been watching the paint dry. You're okay with it. Your inner sign. It takes time, you know. So, Virgo, guess what? People are seeing things happen for you. They're seeing how cool, calm, and collected you've been, and things are coming in for you anyway. You're not trying too hard. You're not breaking a sweat. You're just being Virgo. A lot of people might be jealous over that because they have to try harder. You've just been, as I said before, analytical, upping your game, knowing, just like almost like you masterfully can decide how the future looks because you know your knowledge base is expanding, growing. It's getting better. You're enhanced. You're the best version of yourself every day. Every day you're better than the last day. And these people, they're watching and talking about it. Wish I could do it like Virgo does it. Okay, so now we have biting the hands that feed you. Ingratitude or betrayal, refusal to be controlled, struggle between loyalty and autonomy and defiance. Somebody is saying this of you. So maybe it is a work situation, a friendship situation. I don't know that the Virgo listening has a relationship right now. This could be some kind of relationship, and these people are just saying that your loyalty seems questionable because you're a loner, because you're solitaire, because you're in your own zone. So they're trying to wrestle you out of that and kind of get you more social. I think you're feeling like, I think the Virgo I'm talking to is more a hermit. I think you're in the hermit realm at this time, or you're trying to break out of it and haven't yet. So now I have romance cosplayer, acts like the perfect partner until the mask slips, says the right things and never follows through. Okay, so this is what someone's saying about you. So it is possible that you go along to get along. You say what you need to say. Maybe people pleasing has been a go-to for you for a while. And maybe you don't do this. Maybe they just say and they're projecting. But if you do this, maybe it is kind of like you're, trying to get the best score on the game. You just aren't sure what moves to make. And you try different things, see when the spaghetti hits the wall. And if this person that you've been romancing with and or you have romance with people, if things work or don't work. And sometimes you know that some things you have limits on, so you fall through on if you make promises you can't come through on. And so this could be something that if it has been true, they've caught you on it because you're trying, but maybe you tried too hard and you put yourself at a risk for doing that. And they're just whispering about this. And so it may have happened. It doesn't have to be to every Virgo. And also you have Murphy's Law marathon. When everything that can go wrong does, one thing after another, domino effect. So some people are saying that you have a lot go wrong for you. So maybe this is why you prefer to keep to yourself because others judge you. And Virgos hate criticism, even though they're the first ones to dole it out, right? So maybe you're just not apt to be, or you're not up for, say, people saying, hey, listen, I wouldn't have done that. You caused that yourself, or, something like that. So I'm seeing it as somebody is extra, it could be that you know another Virgo and the two of you go at each other, but they are talking to others because, well, I mean, you know how gossip works, right? So maybe they are telling others. "Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. That Virgo, that Virgo, they really did muck it all up." So they're just judging that you did something wrong. And in fact, they would have done the same thing. And so obstructing, we have cock blocking and hindering connection. So there may have been a romance, or maybe a romance or a friendship that is budding. Somebody wants to get in the way. They could say this about you, okay? They could say this about you. So there is somebody trying to be intrusive, I think, in something you may have started or you want to start. So there's a whispering about this. There's some kind of intrusion going on. Then you have grooming, calculated process in building trust with a person in order to exploit or abuse them later. So somebody may be saying that you are only interested in somebody to get gain. So you're being sweet, but you're moving in for the kill. So you just want to get what you want. Okay, so there's a famous Virgo that I have a massive crush on. I'm getting his vibes right now. He is an energy vampire. Well, actually, he's a vampire. If you've ever seen the True Blood series, it's Eric Northman. He's a Virgo. I have a massive crush on him. I don't usually like Nordic or Aryan type, Viking type men. There's a few that I might, but he's rare. And so I looked him up because he's just too hard for me to ignore, right? I'm getting his vibes right now. And he's the kind of guy who gets what he wants. That's what I'm getting. They're calling you kind of an energy siphon, energy vampire, that you're pouring on a sweet act. You're being extra sweet so you can get what you want. You want to exploit, abuse somebody from getting close to them. So this is what people are saying, okay? So you're also obviously very hypnotizing, attractive, sexy, right? So no matter what gender you are, okay, this is how people are seeing you and speaking on you. And also, here's a good one for you. So this is a good one. So some people are talking in circles for Virgo. They're saying that you are very successful with your soul purpose, that you have the key to your destiny and you can unlock everything in the maze of life. Okay. You're in alignment with your life's mission, deeper calling, and essential reason for being. They're saying that there's no move that you can make that is wrong. They're saying that you are absolutely like godlike mentality, that you don't act like you're arrogant that way. You don't have like a God complex, but they say that it's like the labyrinth. You're like the mouse that knows how to get to the cheese and you never bump into the wrong wall, never take a wrong turn. So it's back to you in solitaire and upping your best game, doing the best moves possible to impress yourself. And so this is seeing your spiritual side is very lit, very up. Um, so maybe while you've been herbiting, you are very, very prolific in your spirituality and your gifts. People aren't aware of it because they think that you're just analytical and pessimistic with them, like judging, right? But they don't see that you have been masterful at developing yourself. So it's a lot more than, say, the 3D stuff, right? Yeah, fuck my life. Are you in hell? What does it feel like? Torture. Why does it feel like torture? Things better get better fast. Okay, so some people are assuming, this is what I'm getting. I'm not getting that you're actually having fires happen. People are assuming because say they walk by your window and you have like a light going, and maybe it's like candlelight. It could be electronic, it could be real, but it's glowing, so it looks like fire, right? They're assuming that the worst is happening inside your house because you're so unapproachable and you won't come out for people. You're doing your thing, right? And they are just nosy. They're just going by and they're thinking, wow, the worst, right? And they're thinking you're having like a woe is me kind of a attack effect in your home, right? You may be meditating. You might be completely having a come to self, come to higher self, come to source moment. These people are thinking it's quite the opposite. They don't see this because they're not with you. They're not aware that something with you deeply is emerging and it's very spiritual. Your abilities are growing. You have a self actualization, actualized. It says comes into full acceptance of their unique identity, values, and potential, lives authentically and confidently. This is what's coming. So I'm getting that when you finally break down the door and you let people see you and you go out and you explore, they're going to see that there was never a moment of crisis in there. You are always learning and growing with yourself and with Source. That once you're out, to have the grounding moment, the air in your face, the freedom to explore, to move about in nature, these people are going to see how evolved you've become, how you have grown. They're going to see that you are not somebody who really was going through it. You were fine. You were good. That was your nature. That was your natural way of being. You're the hermit after all, Virgo. And then we have family betrayal. So here we have people talking about some kind of family betrayal, profound violation of trust involving deception or abandonment, fractured unity. So what I have here is not all Virgos, okay? There was a big deception or betrayal. And I started to cough. And he's coughing. It's a fire sign. I think you have a fire sign in your family. Could be another earth sign too. Could be Capricorn or Sagittarius. Okay. So somebody in your family, I think, sent you into a retreat. You went into your hermitage. And I think it was the catalyst. I don't think that you had a falling out to the level that you were having a crisis. People assumed you were having a crisis. You were nowhere near a crisis. You utilized that energy. You grew with it. You discovered. You healed. Yeah. This abandonment, this fractured unity, it helped you grow independent into solitaire, which is fine. You're good with that. You know how to adapt so well in your own space, in your own energy. This is how Virgos are. I gotta laugh there. Maybe you're laughing at them because they would think such a thing of you. They would think that you were so weak. But actually, what they did was they put you on a trajectory that put you in the path where your guides would hand you carte blanche, all of your abilities that you would play with, explore, develop. If these people hadn't abandoned you, you might not have figured this out. So it makes you almost want to laugh, like the joke's on them. They have no idea. They actually did you a favor. So yes, they're talking in circles. They're seeing, they're saying, wow, Virgo wasn't as bad off as we thought. Things really rolled off their back. So there you are like a duck, right? It all just rolled right off their backs, your back, right? Okay, the numbers, if you have a pen, which you're Virgo, you should, right? Or something, some way of writing. You have number 219, 218, 172, 131, 122, 121, 104, excuse me, 77, 70, 55, 25 and 3. So there could be a Gemini we're talking about. Could be you could have had a falling out with a neighbor, a cousin, a sibling, a twin. Okay. Um, so I'm going to get the tea with the tarot, and then we will look into guidance for you, and then we'll follow up with Capricorn. I didn't know we would do all of the elements. My throat is very dry. So in the future, I don't know if I'll do them all, but I am, with the energy as heavy as it is, I am happy that we don't have an open chat, and I'm so sorry that it isn't, because I do miss you all. And I just want to have some of this drama flow through and go away, dissipate, like the fire that needs to dissipate after having a nice big fire, right? Okay, so what does the tea have to say? What is the tea that is being said on Virgo? All placements, please. The tea on all placements, Virgo. Virgo. Okay, you're coming out very attractive. First of all, you are looking like somebody who is very appealing and magnetizing, attractive, and you are looking like you're reborn, you're renewed, a phoenix from the ashes. And I just said ashes earlier than this, right? Just a minute ago. Okay, so Four of Swords and Queen of Wands. Okay, so there's Sagittarius energies as well. You might have it in your chart, and it could be that you are just coming across, double Sag here. You got the Wheel of Fortune. You look like you're coming into money, or your tax money. Some kind of new beginning is coming for you. Could be money, could be a Sagittarius is coming into your life. This is something that you are aware of maybe, and that's why you're coming out finally. Yeah, you've been shouldering a burden. So the T is that you were burdened on some kind of new beginning that you needed to reinvent yourself for. And either they're saying you're witchy, okay? They could be saying you're witchy. They could say you have a two-faced friend. Some people say that about the cats, okay? I don't personally, but some people say that, okay? Um, but some people are saying that you are getting what you want, and you could be using magic or manifestation to get it. You might be looking for, say, your taxes or some kind of financial windfall. You're looking for a new beginning, though. That's what they're saying. They're saying that if you're a single person, you're looking to get, let's say, in our day, I'll say it as nice as I can, laid, okay? Like you're going to Hawaii, you're getting laid, okay? So somebody's saying you're going out, you're getting out of hermit mode, so you can say mingle and get, you know what, okay? Some people are saying that. That is what they're saying. It doesn't have to be true, okay? It doesn't have to be true. Nine of Wands, they're saying that you're guarded, though. Somebody is also saying that you have an apology that, is it coming to or going to? Okay, you're blocking an apology. So it could be family. Family wants to apologize and you're not having it. They're saying that you're getting readings done, or you're reading, you're a card reader. Yeah, you're getting readings done about what direction to go. So if you're a masculine, you're looking for your divine counterpart, an empress. That's what they're saying. People are saying you're looking for your empress. Now, if you're the empress, they're saying that you need to be careful if you're so he's coughing. It's a fire sign. If you're an empress, they're saying be careful if you're getting like I said, laid, right? Be safe. Um, they said because you could end up pregnant. That's what they're saying. People are wondering if you're going to get knocked up. Come out of hermit mode, and then boom, meet the right person, and then there you are with child, and maybe not with the relationship. That's what people are saying. They're saying to be strong. Okay, what is the guidance for the Virgo? All placements, please. What is the guidance? The guidance is you need to still rest and heal. You're not healed. Okay, you have Three of Swords and then a Swords, Three of Pentacles. Work together with somebody to heal. Apparently, you're healing from somebody who was with you for a good time and not a long time. The Nine of Wands come out. I think you're healing from that. So it doesn't have to be the family. The family didn't really bother you as bad as some lover that hurt you, jilted you, betrayed you that way. So I think that maybe we have two people, two different situations maybe, but I think that the T was, you had a wish fulfillment once, and this person got their way with you and then they left. They hurt you. And that is for someone, and I'm sorry, I don't know who this for, but that is, the T was, others were talking about that. So what is the guidance for the Virgo placements? Five of Pentacles. That if you're shut out from something, it's meant to be. Because you have something new. So if the person, Three of Swords do, okay, they hurt you, they betrayed you, let that door stay shut. Don't go back, don't open it, don't knock. So even if they tried to reach you prior, it's going to be the same story. It's going to repeat. You need to start anew. So something new is coming for you. This is guidance. This is not about tea right here for others reading on you. This is what Spirit is telling you. You need a beginning, and for the beginning to happen, you need to recognize fully the change in you, that was ended, that hurt represents ending. That person, you can look back to the lesson, but you shouldn't go back to it, because you have something really good coming forward. That's what they're saying. But you have to heal fully. You're not there, but you are doing well with your enlightenment and your spirituality, your gifts, your abilities. It does look like that has been recognized in the gossip. That's what I have. Virgo, I hope you enjoy it. Do take care. Be well, okay? I have Capricorn here. And Capricorn, what do we have for you? And how are you doing, Capricorn? I have a few Capricorns that come around. I hope you're all doing well. Well, I used to have a few of you anyway. I have a couple of you, I think, that still show up. Carrie, I see you're here. I will catch up on your comments. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this through here. Hopefully I can catch up, but you might be asleep. But we can catch up with each other soon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. I hope that the reading was good for you. The antagonist is what you have going on here, Capricorn. So they're saying you're an antagonist. Yeah, they say that you're a willing adversary, that you're a frenemy, an arch nemesis. Yes, they say this about you. Okay, so there's people saying that you're combative, you're not truly a person who can align or assimilate or get along, you don't do well with others, you don't work well with others, and or this person says that we're oil and vinegar and there's no way we'll ever get along. So this is somebody saying you're just too difficult. That's what they're saying. Then you have emo. Somebody says that you're an emotional drama queen, that you fake for attention, and that you make big deal out of nothing. So this is the same person. They say this of you, and so they're just trying to what is this, project. They're saying what they probably are like, they're saying it on you. So they're probably a narcissist. I don't know, that they are definitely trying to say something on you that is probably them, but it may not be either of you. It might be just that they're misunderstanding. But if it is the same person and they are causing trouble, drama, then they could be, as well as gossiping, they could be truly doing the most, right? And then we have controlling. The toxic key to your mind watches your every move. So they say you're controlling. Well, you are Capricorn. So along with other, say you're not a fixed sign, but according to the fixed signs, Capricorn and the horn signs. Okay, so Aries would be the additional and then you. So there's like ostensibly half of the zodiac that is considered to be, you know, a little controlling, right? And you're one of them because things go your way. You know, right? Because you're the goat. You're the top of the, zodiac. How'd you get there, right? Anyway, so somebody is saying you're controlling. Apparently, they don't realize that you have to know the methodology to get where you got and where you're going and how others can get there. And this person, they must envy that you know the answers, you know the skill, you know the moves, you know how to do it. Your step work is perfect. It's on top. Then you have password snooping. Install snooping equipment to track, look through paperwork, watching carefully, and eavesdropping. Somebody's saying that you're spying on them. Somebody is pointing a finger at you, and they could be doing this to you. It could be a projection all the way. So they could be snooping at you, getting your passwords, and they're saying you're doing it to them. So people are talking about you and saying you're stalking, or they could say you're watching them in person, on camera, putting microphones in. Maybe they're doing this to you. You might want to have a sweep, look at things, make sure you're okay. I don't know how to go with that. I need to do that myself. I've heard. I don't know how easy it's going to be, but I've heard you can do it. Taunting. Somebody's pointing a finger, teasing in a mean way, trying to get under your skin and to annoy or to provoke you. Uh-oh. So this person is trying to pop your bubble. You're on the top of the world. You're happy. You're in a game. You just won something. You just got something. You have something great to share, and they want to pop your bubble. So this is somebody doing this, and others are seeing it. So the reaction that you have is getting noticed. And if you're chill, no big deal. But if they are inserting themselves in a way that is annoying you and you're reacting, it is getting noticed too. So the talk, the gossip, right? The hullabaloo, paper clipping, reappearing to mess with your emotions, but without real interest. Okay, so this is what somebody's saying about you. So if you have reinserted yourself into somebody's life, and or you just started talking to somebody again after, say, there was a breakup, there's some gossip that you are just doing it without being interested, that you're just doing it to reappear and cause trouble, to you know, wrinkle their plans or something like this. People are saying things that may not be true. You might not be doing that. I mean, I don't think that the Capricorns I know would be doing that. Anyway, dry texting. So they're saying that you do this, okay? One word, no effort texting. It's like you're talking to yourself. Okay, so somebody's remarking that they texted with you and you just said hi, or you said, okay. So you're just really, really blasé, and they're anticipating so much more. So this is just kind of like they're saying matter of fact that you're just kind of like You're not expressive. You're kind of just like cutting them off, or they feel like it's very basic with you. So I don't know if they're wanting more or they're trying to tell other people that you're just not very expressive. I don't know where that is, but it looks like they're trying to use it as an edge against you in some way. Capricorn, all placements, any placements, somebody is spreading lies in these T cards here. A lot of this may be, if not all of this, could even be lies. They're slandering and bad mouthing you, but they're saying you're doing this to them. So I think that you might have a narcissist in your realm, but this is what they're doing. They're saying that you're the bad mouther, that you're slandering. Excuse me. Capricorn, somebody is saying that you are a bitter victor. You won, but you're bitter. So they say that you didn't win anything, but you still feel like you gained emotionally from someone else's loss. So they feel like you're a gloating goat. Okay. So they're like, oh, so that Capricorn over there is just happy that I lost. And so this person is seething. And so they're saying that they feel you're purposely trying to gloat that they lost. And they're trying to make you look bad. Okay. I think people see through them though. I really do. Then you have cold feet. Okay. So this is the loss of nerve or confidence in following through, a fear to commit, and doubt is creeping in. Some people are saying you're just too afraid to do the thing or to go all the way or go after what it is you want or be successful. Some people are saying that you're fearful, and they could mean well. This could be somebody who actually means well, but they're worried that you may be getting in your own way. So that's what they're saying. They're kind of saying that maybe Capricorn is stopping themselves, they're stymieing themselves, they're blocking themselves. So these are people who may be speaking in reference to actually caring that you might not be getting what you want or you value or you deserve. There's also a veiled threat here. Subtle warning disguised as something else, language that suggests harm without saying it. Somebody is saying that you have given a veiled threat to them, and they're expressing that you are somebody who looks like you're going to make true on ending them or something about them. And so they're trying to say, Capricorn is about to end my, you insert what it is, right? It could be job, career, love, right? It could be living situation. It could be anything, right? The last one you have is scratching post. Okay, you have a black cat here, and it says only used when it's convenient, once in a while lover, and part-time lover. So that's what somebody's saying. Somebody's saying that you come around basically to get the desserts and you leave, or you don't stay, you don't cuddle, or somebody's saying that you just aren't that close, you aren't that attached. Okay, I have numbers I'm going to give you. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Okay, Capricorn, I have numbers for you. You have 203, 202, 173, 109, 96, 72, 71, 42, 31, 27, 10, that's your number, and 5. So a Leo could be involved. The Leo could be catty with you, okay? 10 is your number, okay? So something had to end. Something's going to end. I'm going to get what they're saying in the tarot cards for you, what they're saying in the tarot cards. 4 of Wands. They're saying that you're either getting an... Oh, wow. There's drama around your house. They're saying there's drama around your house or a twin flame. Just a minute. Are you okay? Are you there? Honey? Did you take something for your cough? That's why I was coming in. No, I'm almost done. I'm not trying to. No. Okay. Okay, Eight of Swords. They say that you're in your head about something that you were passionate about once. There's drama around your home. And there could be an Aquarius involved, the star. They say you're healing. You're healing the home. Maybe there was repairs to your house. There's something that you're healing from. Somebody says that you might be a little confused. You have a lot of decisions to make. You have to bring some justice to some kind of matter involving healing and or your home. And lastly, they're saying that you have a lot of burden on your shoulders. So some people are actually assimilating with there's no validity or truth to any of the tea they're hearing, any of this rumor, right, or talk, right? Some people are just not having it. They're just like, they're turning their head and saying, that's not Capricorn. I don't believe you. And there could be people that truly care and they're concerned about these things, right? Can I get guidance for the Capricorns listening? All placements, please. You're in your own energy. Stay in your own energy. King of Pentacles, Two of Swords. Yeah. Block out anyone who would like to come in and cause trouble. They're also saying that if there's somebody petty that you know of, that you need to block any apology they'd like to bring you, because it's a untrue apology. It's superficial. It's just for face. It's not genuine. Okay, it's not an authentic apology. Three of Pentacles. They're saying that you need to work together with somebody to heal what it is that needs to heal. Three of Pentacles. The burden, it seems to me that you need somebody's assistance. That's what they're saying. Three of Pentacles. You need to accept the offer, or ask. It could be a Libra. Ask somebody, maybe if it's legal matters or work matters. You're supposed to tell them that you would like their help, or they will offer. So there could be somebody petty, though, you need to avoid if they're going to apologize, because it's not a real apology. And also, if somebody's coming at you for, say, a good time, if it's not a wish fulfillment, they said to avoid it. So the inauthentic apology and the good time that would not lead to something, your wish fulfillment should be coming in. Don't ruin your wish fulfillment, I think the guidance is saying, by taking up on, say, somebody riding horseback coming your way and saying, hey, you want to have some nookie? That kind of thing, right? Okay, that's what I have for you, Capricorn. I gave you your numbers. That was it. So I don't have the chat open, so I don't really need to. I'm going to probably do it this way for a little while, and I hope that people will be okay with that. We're going to try and get through some of this funky energy. I got to work on me, my house, my family, all this stuff, and I got a lot of other things I can't even express right now, but there's a lot of things that need to be dealt with and healed in my world. So I am going to sometimes pop in. I'll try to put more out. Go ahead and put down what kind of themes you would like to hear and what signs you're most interested in. That will help me a whole lot too. And I will try to take a note on that. And this is Cosmic Sage, and I'm so glad that you were here. I appreciate you all, and thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing. Don't forget to save if you need to. I'm on my way out. Be well, everybody.